I'm alive.
Yes, Darren.
Yeah. Good day, Art. Had you a good day?
Yeah, not bad. I'm just interested to see what President Trump is going to say from the Oval Office at 2 o'clock our time, in an hour's time. I don't know if we can we play it on here?
Oh, yeah. I'll put it on Sky News. Come here, Art. I've been watching Trump. Trump isn't well.
Oh, right. Oh, fuck me.
I've had a lot of family members that took strokes, and he looks like he's been taking a lot of strokes.
Oh.
His face is all droopy and all. Have you not noticed that?
No, do you know what? I don't even blinking notice, really, to be honest with you. With all what's been going on this week and everything like that, everyone was tuned into the football, and that was a major disappointment, and all of that carry on.
The English fans are ruthless, aren't they? Tilt you. You want them out.
Well, what happens then?
They said there's no improvement between Southgate. They said Southgate would have got them to the semi-finals week. He was meant to take them to the next level.
Yes, Joe. Nice to see you, Joe. I'll put the link in the thing. Oh, I don't know, Darren. Do you know what I mean? I don't know the ins and outs of it all. I mean, I'm only old-fashioned, isn't I? I would have thought that after you score a goal, you continue to push forward. And if you concede one, but then you got a chance of getting another one. I've never liked that shut-up shop. The Italians used to do it at 1-0. Arsenal used to do it at 1-0. Right, and it's 40 minutes to go. It's a madness game. Madness to shut up shop, but for 40 minutes to go. They should have pushed on for the second goal, I think. But anyway, I mean, look, I don't bloody know. I think Argentina will probably win it. I mean, I've seen a 5-minute video of all the fouls and everything that Argentina committed and got away with. You know, so there's, I think that everyone wants them to win it, and including the authorities, maybe. And if that's the case, well, then what can you do?
I don't know. Spain look very special, generally.
Well, I never thought Spain looked special, but they look solid. They just look solid. And their game plan against the French team worked a treat. I think, to be honest with you, we'll have to see how it is. I mean, honestly, Argentina or Spain, they don't jump out as being this unstoppable. Not like the Spain of a few years ago, Darren, where they were fucking unstoppable, weren't they?
Well, Spain had 28 competitive games unbeaten.
And on Saturday, I think, to be honest with you, I mean, I'm expecting that France will probably win 4-0 or something, like the Champions League final between Arsenal and PSG.
Isn't it crazy the way, like, if France would have won during the night, they probably would have been out smashing the streets up. The lures and the streets were empty.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I don't know. Like, people do say, "Oh, it's great, England out," but I support British clubs. So, like,
do you know what, Darren? I always do. Listen, if Wales are playing, I'll support them. If Scotland are playing, I'll support them. If England's playing, I'll support them. And if the Republic of Ireland are playing, I'll support them. Of course I will. Why wouldn't I, for fuck's sake?
Yeah, but it's crazy the way, like, Irish people support British clubs, but they won't. But, like, when England are playing, it's like...
Well, there is that, but there is still that historic colonialism about the whole England set up, because it's the home nations, and also as well Scotland and Wales, because it's ingrained in the memory when we used to have the home internationals at the end of the season. You're probably a bit young for it. I remember it in the 70s. At the end of the season, you used to have the home internationals, England, Scotland, Wales.
Yeah, I don't remember them, mate.
The home internationals, they were called. And one year, right, England, right, the Tartan Army, 75, I think it was, the Tartan Army came down to London, right, took over Wembley, but England beat Scotland 5-1. Gerry Francis, the captain. And the Tartan Army invaded the pitch at the end and broke the goals and smashed up the whole place, took the turf and everything. Very famous.
I remember seeing the footage. They took the goalpost down and everything.
Yeah. And then about a few days later, people in Glasgow had some of the Wembley turf in their front garden. Honestly, they did. And one bloke, the netting and everything. Oh, yeah, that was a famous one. The Tartan Army came down I think it was 75, and I was only 11, and they took over Trafalgar Square and then took over the whole of Wembley.
I thought the best English and Scottish game was in '96. Remember in the Euros where Gaza scored? Remember?
Yeah, when he hit the ball over the bloke's head and then hit it on the volley.
Over Colin Hendry's head, remember?
Yeah, and then he went and laid down, right, because they'd had the controversy of the dentist chair in Hong Kong of drinking alcohol, yet they squirted water in his mouth. Yeah, I remember that. But I mean, I'm a bit older, you see, Darren. I'm 62, so I remember the 70s. 5-1, England beat Scotland. Yes, that was an incredible goal. I mean, to be honest with you, I still can't believe England didn't win the Euro '96. I don't know what happens to them. My goodness knows, right? But for years, England could never beat Germany. Then all of a sudden, they started beating them regular. So, to be honest with you, I think if England win one of these competitions, they will have a momentum to win more. Like if they won the Euros in 2 years' time, I could see them going on and winning the World Cup. But again, yeah, they fall short. But listen, the Argentinians out-psyched them. The Argentinians used every trick in the book. Let me just go and get a drink. What you done?
It's coming on top as well, about that Russian plant down in the Shannon as well. Like there's a bit the government are investigating now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, we know what's been going on.
There's a great documentary on YouTube from the Shannon to the Siberia. It's good watch.
We know what's been going on. It's money. We know these things.
So how was your day?
Same old. Same old. Just done my live earlier. Done my live earlier. I mean, it's the summer now, Darren. For the next 6 weeks, the kids are off. It's a silly season. Politics is put on hold till September. The whole world takes a holiday. So in the next 6 weeks, it'll be a bit disorganised and everyone will get back to sort of normal in September. And no doubt the news, that's why they call it the silly season. The journalists are struggling to find stories because politics shuts down, the kids are off and everything.
When's Ladybug getting buried?
Who?
Lindsay.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure, you know, Darren. Will it be a state funeral?
Oh, I reckon so, yeah. I reckon so.
God.
Reckon so, yeah. Because he's in politics a long time, isn't he?
Mm.
Well, he's one of the biggest neocons gone now, anyway.
Mm-hmm. There's a changing of the guard, Darren. I've noticed it in quite a lot of different areas. We're starting to see the new generation or the next. You know, as we see perhaps Conor McGregor leave the octagon, we're seeing people like Paddy the Baddy starting to take their place. And I hope he does. And there's another lad who's meant to be very good. I can't remember his name. Luke Riley. Is it Luke Riley?
Yeah, the other Irish lad, Ian Gary, is good.
Ian Gary?
Yeah, he's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
He's not bad.
In the heavyweight division of boxing, we're starting to see the twilight of people like Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, Usyk, Anthony Joshua, and as they leave the stage, we'll be looking for those coming through. That Moses Ituma, he looks like a good prospect, but then again, a couple of years ago, everyone was saying that Gerald Anderson was going to be the next big thing.
Yeah, we had Wilder knocking people out for a couple of years.
Are you covering your microphone?
Yeah, we had. Remember, we had. He thought they want Wilder knocking a lot of people out for a while in the
Yeah.
The heavyweight. I just hope the heavyweight division doesn't go dead for a couple of years. Like, not the way for a long time it was.
Well, and also, yeah, we're moving into the era of people like Ryan Garcia. That's going to be a great fight in September. Ryan Garcia, Conor Benn.
I think Ryan Garcia just has the better boxing IQ than Ben.
I agree. At the moment, I would say Ryan Garcia would be the favourite to win. But again, who knows?
So you never know. What was any good news? Any news today going down?
We're now past halfway in July, and in Dubai, the Court of Cessation, which is the court that Daniel Kinahan, his last chance, it doesn't sit the end of July and all of August, because in the Middle East, again, everything shuts down. They all leave the Middle East and come to London for August. That's why you see all them big Ferraris and Lamborghinis and Mercedes and Rolls Royces in London. So so it means if Daniel Kinahan, right, will have to wait until September. So because he lost his first hearing last month, and he gets another bite at the cherry appeal to the Court of Cessation, which is the Supreme Court in Dubai. It doesn't sit the second half of July and all of August. It doesn't come back till September. So they said if Daniel Kinahan isn't extradited by around now, right, it won't be until September. But again, who knows? They could have an emergency meeting for all we know. I don't know. But I would imagine the way it is now, we'll have to wait until September. And then by the time he has the hearing and that, then it might be October. Because Sean McGovern was extradited. He was arrested in October and then extradited the following May. So that was all 7 months. Well, Daniel Kinahan was arrested April. It'll be May, June, July, August, September, October. Yeah, November would be 7 months. So I don't know.
I've never seen the shipments of drugs, the size being caught, and that's being caught the last 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
That's like a huge amount of drugs being caught.
Well, yeah, but all that tells me, Darren, is they're moving even more. You know, it doesn't mean that authorities are getting cleverer and they're stopping it all. It just means the loads moving are even bigger. But you've got to remember, though, look, Daniel Kinahan, right, is not the Kinahan cartel. He's one of the cogs, right? The whole Kinahan cartel will continue without Daniel. Of course it will. Right, don't forget the king. Right, if we're playing chess, the king is Christy Kinahan Senior. Ian Thomas Dixon. He can manage things on the accounts. Christopher June. I mean, the whole thing will continue without that. All Daniel was the face of the tough thing. Went into boxing and all that carry on. Right. Well, it's going to continue without him. Of course, it is.
Oh, do you have to have something set up for when you have to have a plan B and C for when things like this happen?
Darren, let's use a football analogy. Do you remember when David Beckham was at Manchester United and he was a superstar and Alex Ferguson said, nobody is bigger than the club. So nobody is bigger than the Kinahan cartel, not even the Kinahans. It's that big now. It's that established. It's got that kind of resources and everything like that. So I mean, the influence of the Kinahan cartel will continue unabated.
Yeah. Yeah. Business will go on as usual.
Of course it will. There is, allegedly, there is a shortage of coke and heroin in Scotland. And they say it's spreading to Ireland and the rest of the UK and continental Europe. Now, what the reason is they say the heroin because of the Iran war, and they say the coke because there's been huge seizures in South America and on continental Europe. So that is putting well, listen, Darren, that 30 tons of coke on its way from Sierra Leone to where was it on its way to? Libya or wherever it was, right? That's a big hit. Then there was 8 tons of coke on its way to Barcelona that was seized in Germany. So, yeah, there might be problems with it. I've got no idea. I don't know what the availability is on the street. I mean, I didn't know, Darren, but taking cocaine now, right, is not regarded. It's just so everywhere. You know, people you think are normal people, right? The mum's going to collect the kids. I'll have a line of coke before I go and get. You know, it's everywhere. I didn't know because I'm not in that world. I wouldn't know one end or the other. But apparently half the bleeding world's on coke. They sniff a little line here and a line there and everything, right? It's not such a taboo as it was before.
No, like And probably 60% of people drinking in pubs are snorting coke as well.
Yeah, I've never really understood that though, to be honest, Darren. Because I'm always thinking, I never understood that because I'm thinking, right, one negates the other, doesn't it? If you're drinking alcohol and snorting coke, the alcohol's not having any effect, is it really? Because the coke's cancelling it out, isn't it?
Well, it makes a new drug called cocoetylene. When you mix alcohol and cocaine, it makes it a new drug called cocoetylene.
I've never heard of that, Darren. What's that about then?
It's like like if you mix two substances, you get a third substance. Like
Yeah.
when you mix cocaine and alcohol, it produces cocoetylene, which is
Ah.
very bad for your heart.
I remembered about 20 years ago that people would go out and buy they'd have a large vodka, a can of Red Bull in it, and they'd be snorting cocaine. That was what I used to observe. Or they would drink that Grey Goose vodka with ice or Belvedere and snort cocaine. But again, I've left it all behind. As I say, the last time I had any coke was December 1992. That's the honest truth. I mean, I ain't had none since then. What for? I'm not interested. So that's what, Darren, 34 years ago. So I didn't really experience just how widespread and mainstream drug use has become. I do understand when I go out, right, into the town and wherever I go, you can smell weed. It's everywhere.
Yeah, where is just every city centre you go into now, you just smell weed.
Yeah.
Where the police don't even bother now. The police look at it now as a health problem, like it's not a criminal problem. So unless you're selling, like the police see you using drugs in the doorway, you just walk by you now. Did you watch any of JD Vance and Rogan?
I've been watching, I've got the first half an hour and it was looking good and I thought, okay, and I'll keep them.
He seems an okay guy, JD Vance, doesn't he?
Yeah, he smoke. I saw a clip where he smokes a cigarette on there or something. I didn't. He weren't a joint, but I think he smoked a cigarette on Joe Rogan's, didn't he? Did you watch it?
Yeah, I seen the first 40 minutes of it.
I've still got it, and so I shall be watching it over the weekend, I suppose, or something like that.
Yeah, I struggle to watch a 3-hour podcast now, Art. No, it just
yeah, because there's always something I'm looking. I'm always I'm always watching. I'm always looking, and there's an update comes through, and I've got to repost something. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, you're right. 3 hours. The only time I can do it is if I'm up all night. Just say like we finish this at 2:00, and I will then go back and maybe watch some of the JD Vance. But yeah, to sit there for 3 hours.
yeah. It's.
Hang on, Big Baz is live.
Who's Big Baz?
Big Baz, he's in the headlines. They're all arguing on YouTube, and Exposure TV's gone live as well for the first time in God knows how long. I was just going to listen to what Big Baz has been saying. Let's have a listen. I'll go on mute so you can't hear it. I don't want to sort of.
Put it on me. Have a listen for a minute.
Where is he?
Bad. Oh, fucking hell, if I was over there, that's the wee fucking raven that is time of it. You know what I mean? We did said that So you're telling us you're getting too. So you're telling us you're getting the fevers, the ray fever beginning to go for you now, right?
And do these guys all still hate each other?
Oh,
There
well,
you go, Quaver. Look at that wee comment above your lammy. Look,
I can
this
never,
is Quaver. Your family's a shitebags.
I can't keep
Right,
up
are
with
you?
it, Darren. I mean, one day they're all friends, the
I
next
can
day they're
confirm
all
that
enemies.
Quaver would not fuck you, Larry, eh? Ain't it, Larry?
Do you,
So
do you think do you think it's all scripted for viewers, but
no, I mean some of it may be, Darren, but they're all off their nut. You know what I mean? You're dealing with a load of mentally ill retards, right? And so, right, if you start off that people are low IQ morons, mongs, then you add alcohol and drugs, right? And then you add mental illness, right? Well, it's a recipe for disaster, isn't it?
yeah.
Women want to be. Larry.
I think this Big Baz, he's called Big Baz, but he's only about 5'4".
Fucking dafties, what they are, your wee bidding. See the.
And he takes them tablets, Darren. I don't know if you know what they are. Pre-gabalin or something. What are they?
Pregabalin.
Yeah.
Very strong tablet. Ed.
He takes them and he drinks on top of them.
Well, he's gonna die soon if he's doing that.
Oh, God knows. And they're all threatening each other. And want to meet up for a fight and all that, and it's really embarrassing. Do you know what I mean, Darren? Honestly, because no one ever turns up.
Who's that waiting for?
That shows you what they are. They organise fights and no one turns up. It's just.
And what they do, Darren, is when they're friends with people, they find out as much personal information. Here, hang on, here the phone's gone. Hang on a sec.
You coming on, Jay? Hey, Planet Max.
Yes, Darren.
I'd say as well that now they've now developed a cooling system that they can do the data centers without water.
You know what I mean?
Sorry, Darren, can you say that again, please?
Yeah, they're now they're now like they have a trial now about cooling the data centers without water.
Yeah, I read something about a bloke who said I built data centers in New England, so and so, right back in the back in the year 2000. He said, and we never used a lot of water. In fact, they're actually built on housing estates where there are a lot of houses round them, and we never had problems with water.
But I think they're only small data centers. I think the big huge ones need.
Yes, Jer, is Jer in the back? He said he's coming on now. Let me give him the link. Where are we? We're here, aren't we? Hang on, what's Expo saying?
Chicago shit.
Well, stop, so, mate. God bless, Bob. Getting that down. Hold it down, mate. We'll get through.
Right. Is Jer in the back?
No.
Huh. He said in the thing he's coming. Yes, Max. Hey, hello, Max.
He's done a good live with Paddy last night.
Do what, Darren?
A very good live with Paddy last night.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I did. I enjoyed it as ever. But I mean, he's busy at the moment, isn't he? So he can only do an hour, hour and a half. He can't do the all-nighters like he used to.
I sent him a message and he says probably Saturday night.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We'll
We can go live for the World Cup final Sunday night, Art.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know who's going to stream it and go live. What time is it on, Darren?
8 o'clock, like we can put it on at 8 o'clock and then like you can do your live then after.
Yeah, I always go at 10. So I'll go after the final is finished. And what about Saturday with England, France? What time's that? Is that 8 o'clock as well?
8 o'clock, we could do that as well if you want to.
I don't know what. Yeah, I'll see who's live, who wants to go live at that time. Yeah, I mean, once we get the football out of the way, you know, there might be some normality, but then again, we get to the beginning of August and then the football season starts again, which I'll be interesting to see.
Because they've seen the clamp down on the copyright on the stream, that, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that. Well, I think they're coming under pressure, aren't they? You know, and so obviously, they're obviously, you know, clamping down a bit on that sort of stuff. Who's the club? I can't. Do you know? I'm trying to remember. I read a story. Closed season. They're spending a fortune. Is it Man United? Is it?
Man United have signed Santos and Tillsman. Now they've only spent 50, 60. 80 million on the two of them, but still, they're still two good players. Well, Santos, I don't really know. He's a bench player off Chelsea, but still he could come good because it's very hard to get into that Chelsea midfield with Casado and Enzo Fernandez and Reece James. Like, you know what I mean? It's very hard to get into that team.
Is that the same Fernandez who scored for Argentina?
Yeah, but he's leaving Chelsea this year.
Is he? Where's he going?
We don't know. Like, I don't know. Do you know what? Like, I only thought like he had a few bad things to say about Liverpool and that. I wouldn't mind seeing him at Liverpool, but remember he kind of caused a bit of shit when they lost the cup, the Carling Cup. Remember he caused a bit of trouble with the fans and that, like.
Who's Liverpool's manager? They got someone. They have a, and do you know what I think he's going to be good at? He's a Catalonian, and he's only ever he's a part. Like them Catalonian managers, like they'll settle into Liverpool well because it's kind of like Catalonia, Liverpool, like they're kind of like, not like Catalonians don't class themselves really as Spanish. Is that Barcelona?
No, he's the Catalonians would be Real Sociedad, Valencia, Atletico Bilbao, like the northern Spain teams, Barcelona.
Yeah, I just said that, Barcelona.
Yeah, they be Catalonian, but like
and then Castilian, and I.
Yeah, but Barcelona are the only Catalonian team that like play players that are in Catalonian. Here's someone in the chat now. Could be Jay. Hold on. Yeah.
All right, Karen.
Yes, Joe.
How are you?
Hello. Oh,
yes,
yeah.
How's the lads?
All good. All good.
All right, yeah.
Jesus.
After under a while ago, but these boys are out and they never stop, Art. He's only the Gen Z, the front row from. Would that make sense, Art?
If you what?
He's the picture boy.
Who?
The little kid they're bringing back to Ireland soon. Well, trying to get back up. Daniel.
Oh, yeah. As
he's
I say,
the poster boy for the fucking group. Do you ever cop on, Millie?
Yeah, I mean, you know, as I say, one swallow doesn't make a summer. And at the end of the day, when Alex Ferguson was talking when both Cristiano Ronaldo and David Beckham were superstars, Sir Alex said, no one is bigger than the club. And I would say that no one is bigger than the actual cartel itself. And the main players are still out there, the old man and all that. So it's only one person. That's all they've got.
They've been Damo back home safe. Darren, you were looking at it. Were you talking to Damo earlier, Darren? He was telling me.
I was speaking to him for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, he told me, he rang me afterwards because he talked to Darren there a while ago. He's thinking about coming down here as well, Darren, in August.
Is he?
With me, the three of us be down
Yeah,
there.
he's thinking about coming down with you, he said.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, I told him there's no bother because the lads can call down in the morning. We're not one of these people that are going to be looking for fights and go, they're never going to happen. My boys can come down now in the morning if they want to. Do you get me? There's no problem with my lads, sir. And we're not going fighting. We're going out fishing. Archie, we were on there the other night inside Flaves and went over to the group.
Yeah.
There's a big bads and all these Scottish kids that goes, lads, this is all violence over.
Oh, no, it's mad, isn't it?
This is all. And they can be as hard as they want. They can threaten as people as many as they want. And they all try to be travel. Because, lads, will you ever get a fucking real traveller on us? I'm sick of this. Can we not get a real traveller on YouTube?
But I mean, it's ridiculous because the thing is, Jer, they're best friends and tell each other all their personal secrets. Then they fall out and then they publish everything on YouTube. It's
Well,
like,
we can't follow because we're not going to go mental up here. Do you get me?
Jay, there's be a great traveller guy on TikTok. His name is just be Mikos.
Darn, I'm only messing. I don't want to fucking listen to fucking travellers. I need to go on to fucking Big Bazzy or the boys fighting with each other, the Scottish kids.
Darren, I see. Do you ever watch the call-out videos they put on X? The McDonough's against the.
I sent one into the group. I sent one into the group a while ago. Ollie Man said, I sent there's the thing.
They are the most funniest things that I mean. They make me laugh.
I'm sending them on out to the group, right? I was in there a while ago on TikTok, right? And one of the lads goes, Dean was on about the football again. He goes, I told you, it was a call out video. I sent him. He goes, Dean, watch this. He goes, Dean. He goes, I told you 5 times, you want about the football again, I'm going to fuck you out the group. You dirty, handicapped, dirty, backwards cunt. Pardon my language, lads. That's what the video said. Dean started around laughing because I'm going to catch. I haven't won. Dean is showing us. Dean gives out all the bets, all right? He's probably on her watching, all right? He gives out all the bets, and we all lose. And Dean shows up another 10 bets later on. He wins. I done 6 bets last night, Darren, on the England match, all right? And you're all saying that the Irish don't support England. All my 6 bets were on England to win. And, well, there was 2 on Argentina, but it didn't matter because I didn't win a fucking euro. Do you get me? I had 6. I sent them on to Dean because Jerry went over the top there, didn't you? Because Dean, it's only a 5 or it's only 30 quid and 6 bets. Do you get me?
I don't understand it. But I must admit, though, Jer, it ain't sour grapes. Right, but Argentina have had the roll of the dice every time, and they got away with some terrible, violent play last night.
You see the start of that match last night for the first 20 minutes. I've never seen. You've seen that in the Premiership League. The whistle would have been blown every 2 seconds. You've never seen that ever.
There'd have been 2 sending offs and everything. The referee looked.
I've never seen. Well, I have seen dirty like that, but they were very dirty last night, lads.
Yeah.
They were fighting for fucking. The only reason we don't want England to win the World Cup is because they're gonna be parading it around for the next fucking 6 months in Sky News. Do you get me? Otherwise, 100% we'd back England. But down about the Falkland island thing to the I don't know nothing about it. You tell me about that.
Well, it's just islands.
Well, we know England owns it, but. These boys came on with the flag.
Yeah, hang on. Look, England owned it since 1833. And
we know there's another little war there in the 80s or 70s.
Yeah. In 1982, some Argentinian whalers, right? They go killing whales. They raised the Argentinian flag. Then the Argentinian army came over because there was a military junta in Argentina. Margaret Thatcher was going to lose the 83 election. She was the most unpopular prime minister ever. So she sent the task force down there to reclaim the Falklands, which they did.
Which she should have. She's probably the most hated person in England in this country. Do you get me?
Yeah.
As she should have.
600 Argentinian soldiers died. 263 British soldiers died. That they won the Falklands War, come back, all the waving of the flag, and Thatcher went on to win the election the next year. Also, another reason why they could never give the Falklands to the Argentines is because if they did show any weakness there, people would say, what about the 6 counties then? And so that's why they had to. So if people
that woman is probably the most hated person, one of the most hated person recently in the last 40, 50 years in Ireland. You get me? Like, we did not like that woman. She was not like in the Republic. She was not like in the north of Ireland with the Republicans. But that woman And fair play to the woman. What I'd say about the woman afterwards is she stood up for what she believed in, and she done what she had to do for the English people. Fair play to that woman. And Darren, you're probably going to tell George a fucking dirtball. But you're Jack
No,
Eames at the end of the day. You're the last one to
she-
fucking leave the flag down. I will stick up for that woman. I go, look, he was a
she's balls to
dirtbag.
steel, that's what I'll say, like, she's
But
balls
she
to
stood
steel,
up
that
for what
woman.
was hers, didn't she? We'd many more women like her in Ireland. We'd be all laughing her. And Art, you'd probably like her back again, would you? Or was she too violent?
Well, I mean, if you can.
Well, Art, you're going to fuck out all the blacks, and you wouldn't she?
Well, yeah, if you're going to look at anything positive in this whole immigration thing, is that any old rivalries between Republicans and loyalists and that seem to be put to one side now, because
it is, and it isn't. It is, and it didn't, Art. It is, and it didn't.
I know what you mean. Yeah, but it's that saying, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Art, that's the greatest saying I've ever heard. But look, I've heard that saying a million times, but that's the best saying. It's one of the best sayings in the world, isn't it? The enemy of my enemy is actually my friend. Believe it or not, he's my friend.
Yeah.
Like, there's a bigger enemy, lads. We all need to join together. That's supposedly the story, Art. But look, it's the... Do you know, I'll say straight out here, it's the old Republicans in the North. And they're all Sinn Féin kids, right? And they want... Art, if I went... I'll tell you, Art, we go up to parrots, getting parrots in Northern Ireland, right? If I go through a Protestant area, I'll see that place proud. I'll see the British flag on every curb, right? I will see the British flag on every bridge. I'll see 100 British flags going over that bridge. They support it proudly. Do you get me? They're the Protestants in the North, right? They support... Now, years ago, back in the 90s, when they did the Republican places in the North, 100% you see the same flag, the Irish flag, and a waving everywhere. Now we win there, and you see the Palestinian flag. And you go, boys, you're after fucking the whole show up down the south. Because without the south, there was no North up there with your Republicans. Do you get me? And it is what it is, isn't it? They came down here, Art, when they were in trouble and they got away with everything. The guards were not even answering back then. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. But, I mean, now...
They're showing the fucking Palestinian flags up there.
Darren,
There were proud people before.
Darren, you're touching your mic again. We can't hear
Turn it
you.
off, Darren, and give out to us.
Well, I
I'm
will
not
say
English, Darren.
about...
I'm 100% Irish.
No, well, I will say about the bonfires this year up the north. There was
They burn
very
their
few...
flags as well. I'm not giving out about that. They do it every year.
No, yeah, but there wasn't as many tricolours as there usually is on the bonfires. There was very few.
There actually wasn't, but I seen the one at the mosque and it all said 2 tricolours on it. So,
yeah,
lads, we're trying to be kind of subtle, but is that the word, Art? Kind of they're trying to be the same, but they're trying to be nice with us. We're trying to be nice with them.
Yeah,
Art, these fucking...
pragmatic.
If we go up to fucking Northern Ireland now, we go through the Protestant places, they fucking fly the British flag high. We can through the fucking Northern... Darren, if I go in through my Belfast places with my cousins there now, they're Irish. They come from Limerick, they moved there. My uncles did there, and now they have cousins up there. I go up there now, Darren, with Palestinian flags, and they still claim they're all Irish and stuff. Those boys, they were fucking crap on your lives. This is stupid now. And I told you, Northern Ireland won't start nothing, right? They won't start no trouble. When it comes to the south, you'll see the fucking war. You'll see war. And without the north, without all the little cronies, whatever, all their cronies were in the south. Remember that. And lads, I know them. And not that I know them, my uncles was in them, and they were up there. Now we've all cousins up there waving the Palestinian flags. Disgraceful.
Palestinian flags up the north in nationalist areas is because nationalists...
You're doing it again, Darren. Take your finger off the mic.
The reason you see a lot of Palestinian flags in nationalist areas up in Northern Ireland is because, like, the Republican movement are socialists. So, like, they're going to support the likes of Palestine and these places because...
But Darren, enough is enough. It's 2026. They give up arms there in 1990, didn't they? Like,
Well,
lads, it's a new era.
guys, can I ask this question then? Right? Do you think the outcome for a united Ireland would have been different if Sinn Féin had backed Israel instead of Palestinians?
Well, if we backed Israel back then, we'd 100% have the country back. This is only me and you messing now, but look, if you think about it, yeah, of course.
Well, who remembers the time that Sinn Féin went over and kind of put the nomad on the back burner over in New York, who was supporting the Republican movement with guns and all that time. What was it? The North or
NORAID.
What was it?
NORAID.
Yeah. NORAID was putting some amount of money into Ireland. No.
I'm gonna get fucked out of the group. I'm fucking like I'm an Englishman. But I don't know nothing about that, Darren. But look, I'm just talking in normal terms, right?
Hang on. Here we go. Tony G. Now he's a lifelong Republican, right? Tony says it's bollocks. Why is it bollocks, Tony?
Tony, we're from the fucking street and we're on the blocks, yeah?
No,
I'll be knocked up.
Yeah, Tony G is he's Scottish through and through, Irish Republican through and through thick and thin. Tony G. He's been a long time contributor of mine.
And we love Tony G. Tony G's only been nice to me on the phone and not in the comments and everything. We love Tony G. He never said nothing wrong.
He went into Big Baz this evening and called him a big.
Gee, fucked out of it. He's on the hype tour.
Honestly, he went in there and Tony G said Big Baz is not really Scottish. They want to disown him. They want to disown him. They said,
she's going to tell me now in that Irish, is she?
Yeah, Martin Galvin ran NORAID.
Yeah.
We're not licking no fucking arse. I'm going to just call it out the way it is, right? It is what it is, and it's as simple as that. Tony G, you tell me different. Tell me in the comments what's different. I don't even know what I said, but I hope I said.
No, when you was saying why Palestinians, Sinn Féin supported their socialists and supported.
But I've seen it with my own eyes. I wouldn't say it otherwise. I've seen it with my own eyes.
I only asked the question. I weren't given an answer. I wanted to know, right? What would have the outcome been if Sinn Féin had supported Israel 40 years ago?
It's kind of like asking a handicap a stupid question, isn't it? Like it's kind of like a slow question to a stupid people. Like,
well, of course, I mean,
of course, it fucking would have changed. Of course, we're going to back the counties. We're back in the buses or whatever they are. They think they are.
Johnny Adair, don't you see Johnny Adair's latest interview?
No.
I've seen him sniffing line of coke in the table in Scotland.
Johnny Adair
says fucking gold.
Johnny Adair says that he knew he could die any day, but he does not know any loyalist that would ever starve themselves to death for a political cause.
No, he's never seen nothing like it, Darren. We're different people than what he's ever seen. No. They all fought against us.
And he says he has great respect for the...
It's simple. Look, we're not going to starve to death. It's 2026 now.
He says he has great respect for the IRA, but the greatest guerrilla movement ever in history.
But look, Darren, a lot of people, if you see the military, English military people will tell us we're the best. I seen the military English guy. Will the IRA ever be defeated back in the day? They'll never be defeated. They're the best in the world. And that's the English military guy. They're one of the best guerrilla warfare people in the world. They can never be beaten. I don't know if that's true or not, lads.
Yeah, Tony G said that Johnny Adair is MI5.
100%.
100% he is, Art. So how Art, I doubt that man is even allowed in fucking the presidency areas inside in Belfast. Like, he couldn't be.
No, he lives in Scotland now, doesn't he? Is it Ayr or is it?
We know he lives in Scotland, but tell him come back to Belfast and ask him to go into the. We don't want him to come to.
Yeah.
He can't even come to
No,
the prison areas.
He'd be murdered if he comes back to Belfast.
Yeah, I was going to say he's persona non grata and he can't go back to Belfast.
I wouldn't know too much about the young lad, but look, he's happy over in Scotland, leaving him in Scotland. The thing about that, I doubt even the Protestant people like him. It's different, and he's trying to lick up to the Protestant, and he's saying, these Protestants don't like saying the IRA are the best in the fucking. They wouldn't like that even still today. Do you get me?
Yeah.
And they were the best. They were probably one of the. We were fucking. We're boys in ditches with guns. Do you get me? That's all we were. That's all the boys were. They were never a big, huge fucking.
Who was the?
They were big, they were big. But look.
Who was the guy that fell down the concrete stairs in Scotland? Sam something. Friends of Johnny Adair. I can't remember. Tony G, you know. Sam.
I wouldn't know that, no, Art. I tell you straight out, but I wouldn't know.
Sam, he had like a nickname. Sam something.
It's not that fucking dope from Liverpool. Is this Sam fucking Walker?
Now, Sam Walker's locked up in the Czech Republic.
Yeah, I heard that as well. Skelly. That's it, Skelly. Sam Skelly, something else his name is. He was a very prominent guy. Tony G said, look there, I know the man that they took out to give Adair, right, a job. Or give him, like, the criminality or whatever it was. So what they did at MI5, they took out some kind of criminal, right, and gave his market share to Johnny Adair. Yeah, pufters. Yeah, they are pufters. Sam Skelly, he was the homosexual. Well, Johnny Adair's a homosexual as well, especially all the steroids and all that game. They were all into all that pufter stuff, weren't they? Shirt lifting and all that.
My neighbour, he's one of the main boys.
So he was extradited with
troubles, right?
He was extradited with his boyfriend. What was the boyfriend's name again, Art? Adair's alleged boyfriend that was fucked over to Scotland.
Yeah, they're fucking queer as well, that little fella.
Yeah, Sam Skelly.
Art, he wouldn't be allowed back in the present fucking era, back in fucking. He wouldn't be allowed back in Belfast
John,
with the.
Nice to see you, John.
With the Protestant crew, he wouldn't be allowed back in there. They might come up to the Republican crew, but Art, they're way around fucking Paddy. Tony G, you wonder. I was up there last week, on Belfast, waving around the fucking Palestinian flags. What's the story here? Because we're not waving them down here. You'll see a couple of fools waving them, but they get slapped all over the place. And I told you, the trouble's not going to start up there. It's down here. And whenever them Republicans years ago, they always had a border, didn't they, Art? And they could cross the border to the south, and everything was grand. There was no such thing as Gardaí. There was Garda there, but look, they're probably walking for him back then.
That's it. Yeah, Sam Skelly McCrory.
I wouldn't know anything about him, no.
He's like Johnny Adair. He was very big in the loyalist movement, but he was openly gay, homosexual, shirt lifter. But he was open about it. Like people like Johnny Adair have never really admitted it. They're in the closet.
Did you see the picture of him last week in Scotland after a couple of weeks ago? He shows him the line of cocaine on the table. Like, what the fuck's he doing?
Oh, I saw that on the video, the coke on the table. Darren, who was that Johnny Adair done an interview with? Where'd you see it?
Is it your man in Scotland? Is it your man in Scotland?
Sorry. Oh, so Tommy Robinson interviewed Johnny Adair recently.
Yeah, but what's the other one? Your man in Scotland, Art.
Oh, James English.
James English done it as well, didn't he? A couple of years. Is it last year or the year before?
Oh, Danny. Hang on a sec. Celtic said Danny Dyer. So who interviewed him? Was it Robinson or Danny Dyer?
I saying I'm
And
down.
now
I
he's
saying I'm
Celtic
down
and I'm
wrong.
gonna shut up about the Irish. He's gonna fucking kill me.
Yeah, I look, the pink terrorists. I'm just making a cup of tea, guys. Oh, God. 2 o'clock here. 2 o'clock, Darren. Right, 2 o'clock. Trump is addressing from the Oval
Oh
Office. Can you
shit,
check
it's the big one.
I'm gonna
Sky?
Darren, put
bang
it
him
on.
on, actually. I'm gonna put him
Darren,
on.
put it on. This is the fucking world address. See what's going on here. Lads, my phone is still on 39%. I can't even believe it. Darren, I charged my phone. I got up to 43%. I need a new phone straight away. It's saying long charge and everything on my phone. Dino! I can't see the... If I see these fucking YouTube things, all the boys be going out. Lads, it is what it is, right? You want to go up there and check it out for yourselves, go up there. It is what it is. It's kind of fucking scary. And I told our hostage a couple of months ago, shit won't happen up the north. When the shit comes to the south, shit will come to the south. And this is where it's going to happen. Not up fucking north. North will do what the north always done. Will do what the Northern Ireland will always do what Northern Ireland never done. They'll do the same thing. They're going to get Sean there now, saying they said they're on. Mr. North. Who are on there?
Yeah, I'm putting on the news.
Put on the news, though. What's Celtic saying there in the comments? I can't even see the comments. How can I see the comments? Comments. We're on. I have them.
Right.
Sam McCordy.
Right.
Doing with a better job. All right, we're all good here. Danny. All
Yeah,
right, we're all good here.
Is Darren loading it up on Sky News?
He put it up on Sky News. That tab is going to get slagged inside the chat. Nah, I'm kind of right. Sooner the better, Joe. Yeah. Bomb the whole of Iran. Yeah, 100%. Bomb the fucking whole lot. They're only acting the bollocks now, aren't they? We can't get Dean until tomorrow. What? We can't get Dean until... Dean is fucking Friday.
I've got it. I've got Sky News on, so I could play it as well.
Play it up full of blast there, lads. I'm out the back.
Bang him on there, Martin.
Damn, ring me wide, but damn, I'm trying to fucking play the art.
What,
I had
Darren?
to get out here. There's an adventure.
Yeah, you put on
Bouncing castle and pull out of my way. Big, huge bouncing castle.
Hang on then.
My normal spot up my back. There's a bouncing castle in the way.
By Donald Trump.
That got pulled out of the way.
There is no such evidence. Had there been evidence, then A, we
Can you hear that?
before, and
Yeah.
B, people would have been arrested and prosecuted by his own trigger-happy Department of Justice. We have not seen that. Therefore, there is no foundation to these claims. So that's where we are right now. He's due to sit in front of the cameras at 9 p.m. Eastern time. That's just a couple
Guys, what about the kids in Gaza? We want to be Palestinian, right? And all this shit. What?
It's not without precedent that a president, a US president, will sit down to address the nation and not be taken live by some of the big TV networks. That has happened before, but it is rare, I would say that. And the view taken by ABC.
What are we getting here, Art?
ABC,
Fucking aliens and shit.
they're not going to break into their mainstream channels to bring it live to the nation. They will be running it on their streaming services, but they're turning a blind eye on their main networks. That will trouble Donald Trump because clearly he wants a big audience for what he regards and has trailed very much as a big announcement.
Yeah, James, I find it surprising, as you said, that actually some of the networks aren't taking it, which clearly indicates that perhaps either they don't think there's potentially going to be enough in it, or potentially they want to see what he says before they assume it's going to be this.
This is Sky News, guys.
Is making it out. I mean, if there isn't necessarily a smoking gun in the way that we're being led to believe, then, I mean, what is this about? Is this a PR exercise? What is Donald Trump trying to do here?
Yeah, that's the right question.
No, come. Get over them with that. It's stupid, no, isn't it?
We hear. What I would say is that networks perhaps have had their fingers.
I'm just making a cup of tea.
They have taken this president live only for him to transmit misinformation, to speak untruths. So it's understandable perhaps that news channels and others will make the editorial judgment that they will wait to hear what is said, fact check it before they present it to their viewers. They will take that decision on the grounds of responsible broadcasting.
Well, James, we've got Donald Trump now on the podium. We can go there live.
Good evening. Before we begin, I'm proud to report that our country is safer, stronger, and far wealthier than it has ever been before. We are doing great.
Celtic is coming here too. Outside the door, fine about €200.
Disaster after the worst inflation in 8 years, the wide open borders with millions and millions of people pouring in from all over the world, including criminals of all types, and 11,888 murders, many of whom killed more than one person. We had transgender for everybody, men and women sports, crime ravaging our cities, and the whole world was laughing at us as a nation, but not anymore. 2 years ago, our country was dead. Now we are the hottest country anywhere in the world. America is respected like we have never been respected before. We have more money being invested in the United States than at any time in the history of our country. More Americans are working today than ever before. This week, it was announced that inflation saw the largest monthly decline in more than 6 years.
Can you hear it, guys?
Just given out. The media reported it, and we accept it. The best in 6 years. The tax cuts in our great, big, beautiful bill are saving hardworking families thousands and thousands of dollars, like with the provisions, no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our great seniors, along with the interest deduction on a loan used to purchase a car, but only if that car is made in America, and a 100% expensing for our job creating businesses. Our stock markets are at their highest point in many years, but we can actually say of all time. And your 401ks, pensions, and retirement accounts are setting records every single day, the highest in history. For years, we paid the highest price for prescription drugs anywhere in the world. Now we pay the lowest price under my most favored nation's policy, because I was able to get the rest of the world and the pharmaceutical companies to act responsibly. Drug prices are coming down by 70, 80, and 90%.
Do you think Trump sounds like Steve? Or does Steve sound like Trump? I get confused these days.
You have to go to
Steve tries to sound like Trump, I think.
I know he does. I know he does try. Yeah, but God loves a trier.
Way down because of what we've done with prescription drugs. And with Trump accounts, every child in America now has access to a tax-free investment account to save for their future. Billions and billions.
You got me. It does sound like it.
Put in by companies and individuals to take care of our children so that at age 18, they will have potentially hundreds of thousands of dollars in their account, and they'll get off to a great start in life. So for that, go to trumpaccounts.gov and sign up your child or any child who'd like to sign up.
What's the odds he's going to rob it blind before he leaves office?
Transformed into the most secure borders in the history of
Do you know what, Art? I think he tried to do a fair the first time he was there, and he just said, "Feck it this time, I'm robbing everyone."
Yeah.
Zero. Nobody thought it was possible. We had the worst border in the history of our country, and now we have the best. Crime is plummeting nationwide with the murder rate at its lowest level since 1900, or more than 125 years ago. We're making a record investment in our armed forces, and we have the strongest and most powerful military by far anywhere in the world. I built it during my first term, and unfortunately, we're forced to use it now. We won in
Just like
Venezuela,
a repeat.
working with us to produce millions and millions of barrels of oil. We are likewise winning big in Iran, and you will see the fruits of that labor very, very shortly. America is back and doing really well, but we still have a major challenge that must be urgently addressed, because no country can be great without fair and honest elections. You have to trust your country, because if there can be no trust, there can be no greatness. And that's very simple. No trust, no greatness. For many years, I've called for bold, swift, and decisive action to protect the integrity of America's elections. Every American deserves to know that when they cast their vote, that vote will be counted accurately in a system, and that is to make that system secure. One where cheating and interference are not just difficult, but virtually impossible. Unfortunately, the system we have today falls catastrophically short of that standard. Tonight, I'm announcing the immediate declassification and release of critical intelligence revealing shocking vulnerabilities in our election infrastructure. This evidence shows that the election system we have dangerously exposes, and really exposes like levels never thought possible, to hacking, exploitation, and foreign interference. Just as disturbingly, this vital information has for many years been covered up and hidden from you, the American people, our beautiful, our great American people. But that all changes right now. The documents we will release starting tonight have been gathered by the White House Government Transparency Task Force, a great group of people, along with the staff of the President's Intelligence Advisory Board, supported by our top intelligence agency chiefs, who have all personally reviewed the findings. We are presenting this evening and fully confirmed their authenticity. You can see these documents for yourself at whitehouse.gov. That's whitehouse.gov. Go check it out. Our purpose in disclosing this information is not to weaken confidence in election, but to earn that confidence by confronting vulnerabilities and correcting them very, very quickly. And that's what we're doing. The documents cover 5 major areas of concern. First, they show that over a period of years, starting during the 2020 election cycle, the People's Republic of China carried out what is believed to be the largest compromise of election data in history, resulting in China's illicit acquisition of 220 million US voter files. That information includes names, addresses, phone numbers, political party preferences, and other sensitive data that would be needed to register to vote and engage in other nefarious activities, which is exactly what was happening. This data loss presents an unprecedented election security nightmare. The intelligence even shows that China assigned a data exploitation unit specifically to this new project. Compounding the travesty, the second set of documents we are releasing reveals that members of the deep state, very, very famous group of people, in many cases, in our intelligence agency work to actively suppress and downplay information about the extent of China's sinister election meddling, covering it up from both the president and the American people like nobody thought was possible. U.S. spy agencies began learning about the compromise of voter registration files in 2020, when they discovered that tens of millions of voter data, think of that, tens of millions of voters' data in 18 states have been bought, stolen, or hacked by China. Yet those responsible for sounding the alarm instead kept the information secret and hidden. They did not disclose to me as president or to anyone else, and to the best of our knowledge, they did not inform Congress. In fact, all they kept saying is, this is the most secure election in the history of our country. A standard, very pat line that was divvied out to say. The cover-up of this colossal security breach is even more disturbing in light of the additional information showing that China engaged in other election-related activities to undermine my first administration and our 2020 campaign. They did not want, and they just didn't want it. They fought like hell not to have it, Donald Trump, to win, and for good reason. As the documents we are releasing show, CIA reporting explicitly stated, and I quote, in mid-2018, the Chinese Communist Party's policy was to leverage all domestic and foreign elements that were opposed to the U.S. president in an effort to reduce the U.S. president's votes and make him resign or prevent his re-election. Isn't that nice? Also, in mid-2018, China was working to influence the results of the U.S. midterm elections and later the results of the 2020 presidential election itself. Separately, in mid-2019, the Chinese government's strategy against the United States was focused on undermining domestic confidence in the U.S. president. They wanted to just make you sound like your president wasn't so hot, when actually your president has done a great job, and they did everything possible to do exactly that. Going on, this document says, and this is by the CIA, the strategy included efforts to use Chinese contacts with big U.S. companies to influence U.S. business leaders to turn against the President of the United States of America. The Chinese government sought to identify U.S. journalists who had reported negatively on the U.S. president and pay them large sums of money to write more negative articles about him, as many as they could, and they didn't care what they said. The Chinese government wanted U.S. president to lose the next election. And the reason they wanted me to lose is because they knew I was wise to them, charged them billions and billions of dollars worth of tariffs, and built the strongest military anywhere in the world. We have the strongest military anywhere in the world. These are exact quotes from the CIA reporting. The name of the person doing the quote is now under review, but it gets even worse. Raw intelligence obtained by the FBI in 2020, yet buried by rogue bureaucrats, stated that China's activities even included an attempt to manufacture illegal ballots for Joe Biden. Documents show that during this period, dozens of significant CIA and NSA reports about China's election targeting were kept out of the presidential briefing. These were briefings I would get almost every day. Everything was kept out that was of importance. One email among intelligence analysts admitted that they had, quote, deliberately massaged the presidential daily briefing to withhold information regarding Chinese activities related to the election. Another official inside the FBI wrote that she was running, quote, a shadow government, unquote, to keep intelligence about China's election meddling from becoming known and to keep it away from the honorable press. Other officials who witnessed such efforts perceived the motivations to be blatantly political. Recently, we found significant numbers of burn bags in formation, and this is a group of bags that were used to destroy information given by President Barack Hussein Obama to be burned. It was supposed to be burned. These bags were supposed to be at a different level by different people, incinerated and checked, but it never happened. Maybe we got lucky. We believe this was not done on purpose, but rather through gross incompetence of the people that was supposed to burn the bag. But the findings are stunning. Today, I'm asking the Office of the Director of National Intelligence, the Department of Justice, the FBI, and the CIA to investigate how and why such crucial information was hidden, to fire those involved in the cover-up, and to file criminal charges, if appropriate, against these people. Yet concealing China's meddling was only the beginning. The third set of documents we are releasing proves that for many years, Americans were blatantly lied to about the security of our election infrastructure, including electronic voting machines and ballot counting systems, dishonest, almost all. They're vulnerable and easily compromised, and people within our government knew that. Tonight, we're publishing a series of previously classified U.S. intelligence community assessments and other reports proving that our government has long known these machines are extremely exposed to attack.
Wow.
As one assessment states, we judge that the United States adversaries, including at a minimum Russia, China, Iran, North Korea, as well as non-state groups, have the capability to compromise U.S. election infrastructure. That's unquote, but that's some statement, isn't it? Made by supposedly...
Is it Dominion who make the machines?
The document goes on.
And also, didn't Dominion win $1 billion lawsuit against Fox News, who accused them of cheating?
Such as voter registration.
This could throw that lawsuit out the window.
Official election websites are most vulnerable to exploitation, and adversaries could use this access to these systems to disrupt election processes within the United States of America. Tonight, we're releasing all of those findings, and spanning from January 2020 to June 2026. This is a cyber threat aimed at the very heart of our democracy. Many people have questioned whether it could actually be possible to electronically manipulate vote totals or change election results on these terrible machines. Today, we are releasing documents that show the CIA obtained reporting of a specific plot to do a big number in favor of the corrupt Maduro regime in Venezuela. And that's exactly what happened, conspiring to digitally rig their own country's elections in 2020, and that's what they did. This reporting included precise details about methods to regime develop to digitally alter vote totals in ways that could not be detected even with an audit, no matter how deep they went. This intelligence underscores why we must take urgent action to ensure that our own system can never, ever be hacked or compromised like it was in the past. The fourth set of documents reveals that even when significant evidence of fraud has been detected, it has been buried and covered up. Among the disclosures tonight are FBI files detailing evidence of alleged fraud by a large-scale voter registration operation in Michigan. In 2020, Michigan State Police raided a Democrat Get Out the Vote organization, corrupt group in Muskegon. And we're so concerned by what they found. They were just so concerned. They couldn't believe it, actually, that they contacted the FBI in Detroit. The documents state that some canvassers admitted to FBI agents that they signed voter registration forms in other people's names, submitted fraudulent registration for people who did not exist, and received gift cards tied to their number of applications that they produced. In other words, it was pay, play, and cheat. The FBI agents working on the case believe that crimes were committed, yet the Biden Department of Justice slow-walked the investigation and killed it. Tonight, I'm asking the FBI director to ensure that the matter is fully investigated and to work with the Department of Justice to prosecute those responsible for any crimes. Finally, to reveal just how vulnerable our elections continue to be, we are releasing the results of a stunning investigation by the Department of Homeland Security. According to the DHS review, state voter rolls and public records, they identified approximately 278,000 non-citizens who are registered to vote in federal elections. Since Democrat states refuse to share their voter files, the real number is actually much higher than that. Yet, even this limited analysis found more than 250,000 foreigners illegally registered to vote. Put together, these disclosures reveal an election system so broken and so vulnerable that no one can possibly defend it. It is not defensible. Hundreds of millions of U.S. voter files are in the hands of foreign governments. Our machines and ballot counting systems are exposed to hacking and manipulation and corruption. China and other countries have been trying to meddle in our elections. Evidence of fraud has been buried. Hundreds of thousands of non-citizens and dead people are listed and active on the voter rolls. And yet we still have elections with no voter ID, no proof of citizenship, and tens of millions of ballots floating aimlessly through the mail. As one example of the insanity, California's recent election for mayor of LA and governor was held on June 2nd, long time ago, but it was just completed a few days ago on July 10th. Think of that, much more than 1 month. Took a month to count the votes. I wonder what they were doing. This is worse than any third world country. There's no third world country that has elections like we have. In a rare move, NBC and ABC Fake News have both said that they would not cover this speech. They knew what it was about because of the fact that they don't like the topic, because they know how corrupt our system is and they don't want to reveal it. They and others in the media are part of a plot. They want to continue this fraud for whatever reason. They want to keep it going. They want to protect the radical left. They can't have a great country, and that's true. You can't have a great country without free and fair elections. Fraud like this should mean a revocation of their licenses. They use our public multi-billion-dollar in value airways for absolutely no money. They pay nothing. All we want is honesty in our elections and honesty in reporting. They pay nothing for multi-billion-dollar assets. Great damage has been done to our country. Our elections were left stolen, and the trust of the American people was lost. This cannot be allowed to continue. Every American, whether you're a Republican, Democrat, Independent, or otherwise, should be able to agree that we deserve the most secure, honest, and fair election system anywhere in the world. Secure elections should be a partisan, really, we should be together. Democrats, Republicans, Independents, everybody.
What you got there,
and
Darren?
It should not be a partisan issue. It should cause to unite us, not to divide us. This should be. We should be united.
Sushi?
Divided.
Yeah.
Oh dear, I'm frightened to eat that.
Information I have revealed tonight.
No, I done that. I done it in the air fryer, so it's kind of crispy, and I have it on a bit of bread. It's nice.
Oh, okay.
And it's only standard crab and rice.
Oh, right, okay. Swift action to ensure that sensitive voter data is better protected, so we can never be bought, we can never be hacked, and we can never watch a stolen election again. Tomorrow, the Secretary of Homeland Security will hold a briefing to outline his department's recent work confirming cyber vulnerabilities in our electronic voting systems. They are bad. We're in the process of informing governors, senators, and members of Congress of potential issues in their states. If you look at voting today, it's in such bad shape in so many states, and we are committing to fix it. And we're also committing to be working with those states and local jurisdictions to help them fix and patch known technical vulnerabilities before the midterm elections. We have very important elections coming up. We want those elections to be honest. I've also ordered DHS to notify every state about non-citizens on their voter rolls and direct them to remove all ineligible voters from the lists immediately. But most importantly, addressing this crisis of election security demands that Congress must pass the Save America Act. How easy is that to do unless you want to cheat? The only reason you wouldn't do it is you want to cheat.
Joe's backstage,
so
Darren.
bad, and your candidates are so pathetic that you can't get away or can't get elected any other way. This landmark bill requires that all voters must
Yes,
show
Joe.
photo, voter ID. How simple is that? No, please.
I'm just going to throw some
Photo,
chicken tikka
voter
in the
ID.
oven.
All voters must provide proof of citizenship. Are you a citizen of our country, please? And hopefully there will be no corrupt mail-in ballots
Fucking loading in fucking Las Vegas.
inherently corrupt. So you would have no mail-in ballots except for illness, disability, military deployment, or travel if you're going away on business or vacation. These reforms are urgently needed to stop the vulnerabilities that I've mentioned. To all Americans, I ask you to pick up your phone tomorrow, call your representatives in the House and Senate, and demand that they pass the Save America Act without delay. Together, we will restore faith and confidence in our country, and we will be bigger, better, and stronger than ever before. Thank you. God bless you. God bless our great military. And God bless America. Thank you very much.
Well, James Matthews is here with me.
It's sarcasm, is it?
James,
What do you say, more or less?
some of those
No
accusations
fucking.
in that speech are really quite explosive, accusing China of election interference, accusing journalists of being in on it. I mean, this is a big deal.
Well, it would appear to be a big deal on the face of it. Certainly, that was the tone of it from Donald Trump. I mean, I think very much a party political broadcast on behalf of the President Trump with a view to the midterm elections. Clearly, it will take time to pore over these documents. There are hordes of them. I would say to you that many of them are redacted, some only with a few words on each page. So in terms of gathering the evidence, that will have to be drilled down into.
Has he finished?
Extensively interrogated to
Put
establish
it down now.
Yeah.
which is heard.
They're asking
Turn him off.
questions.
So what do you think, guys, of what he said?
I missed the last 5 minutes. I said 3 minutes there, but look, I know what I said in the last 3 minutes.
He didn't say too much, Art, did he?
No, I think it was a little bit. I think it was a little bit of a letdown.
He didn't mention Iran once.
No, and also, right? I mean, and it's already been said in the media and admitted that Israel was spied on the America as well. Oh, goodness knows. Maybe the audience is sending a warning shot out to people, the deep state, and that, goodness knows. I don't know. The way that J.D. Vance is being promoted makes me worried that all of a sudden they're setting J.D., the public up ready for J.D. Vance to take over.
I don't think. I think JD's kind of spoke his way out of being president by going against Israel and things like that.
What you think they prefer to go with Marco Rubio?
Yeah. I think JD Vance has the balls to tell fucking Israel to fuck off. No,
Do you know why I think he done it? I think it's because he believes they killed Charlie Kirk, his friend.
you have a lot of these senators, politicians and all, and they all say God bless America and all, but I think JD Vance is the nearest thing you'll get to a Christian that's actually in politics. Like he has Christian values. I don't think it's a game with JD Vance. Not the way a lot of them just talk about God just to keep on the MAGA side.
Hit back.
I really think JD Vance is a man of God.
Well, then, if he's a man of a Christian
You know what,
God, no, listen, Darren.
Do you know that? Do you know like cooking the sushi the correct way and then banging in the Ninja air fryer for 5-10 minutes and it comes out crispy, beautiful.
Oh, okay. I've just thrown some chicken tikka in the oven, made me hungry. No, the point I was making, Darren, right, is if indeed JD Vance is a religious man towards a Christian God, then he's in grave danger, then, isn't he?
Yeah, he could be killed.
Lads, it's like kind of Trump is shitting himself at the moment.
Yeah, also, Darren, hang on, Darren. What do you think?
JD Vance is eventually going to take the fall for something Trump does. It's only a matter of time.
Well, that's what his job is. Darren, also, what do you think of the story that they believe that Lindsey Graham died in a missile attack at a drone factory in Ukraine, and they brought his body back and they made this story up about the heart attack?
Alex Jones done a perfect thing. He has the whole way he travelled over there, and the times don't add up to how long it takes you to get over there. Then you have to get a train for 12 hours and get back. You know, he says it just doesn't make sense. He was dead before he got to America.
And they think that it was Alex Jones. Yeah, the secret drone factory he visited was struck by a Russian missile, wasn't it?
Yeah, and that's been confirmed.
Right.
Did you see in the last 3 drone attacks on Ukraine, not one has been shot down, apart from anti-aircraft fire? Do you reckon they're our patriots?
Well, they're all being swallowed up. They're all being swallowed up in the Middle East, aren't they?
Yeah, and the American I do be in a WhatsApp group that's it's a Polish WhatsApp group, and the Russian Air Force are starting to ramp up stuff. Ever since last week when they changed that kind of that it's not a special military operation anymore.
No, it's a war now. It's a war. All right, Darren, what's going to happen next? Are we going to be hit? Not that we're going to be hit, but is Europe going to be hit next? Art.
Ireland will never get hit.
The Russians are getting serious now. They're not messing now.
Now, maybe I'm being naive, but I've never seen a threat from Russia towards Europe. I really haven't.
No, we've never seen one act. We've never seen a threat.
If Putin got guarantees tomorrow that there'll be no missiles put in any of these countries that can hit Russia, it'd stop the war. But, like, think about it, like, America didn't like it when there was missiles in Cuba, did he? So why should Russia accept them in Ukraine? And Poland and Germany?
100%. No. He's kind of right, Art. We got down through history. But look, as I said, Art, it's 2026. It's a new game. It's a new war. Do you get me? It's different now.
Yeah.
We got AI people hitting you. Art, today the big story in the news, I went to turn on Sky News and woke up, was bombing the school in Iran.
Yeah.
That's how we're going to win. Like, look at Gaza, right? and there was we were talking about children, right? But we never went big. But now all of a sudden, the English news, all the Sky News, it was the English even, what's he call that? The guy that, the interviewer, like, the little fucking...
Mark Stone.
Yeah. He goes asking all the questions and everything. But why is it now, Art? That happened a couple of months ago. Like, we know there was a question asked, but now we're making the big thing.
I'll tell you what, Joe. When the Russia war's over, the Iran war's over, and all that, right? We're going to see stuff come out. We're going to see shit that has been censored. I would like to see how much damage was done to Israel back in the summer, months ago. I'd like them because they censored all of that. I'd like to see the damage that's done in the Middle East to Dubai and Abu Dhabi and Saudi. It's all
nothing.
We haven't seen any of it.
They
Sorry,
show nothing and they tell nothing.
Do you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if there has been some type of nuke used in Iran. We just don't know about it. Just not being reported.
Again, yeah. One of them small battlefield nukes. Yes, John Hayworth in from Canada. California.
Do you know what? I was in Canada about being 4 or 5 weeks ago.
Do what?
I only found out that John was in Canada.
California.
Yeah, I always thought he was in Liverpool or something. I never knew he was over in the States.
No. John Hayt, he's lived over there for decades, Darren. And originally, John, and he said it himself, he comes from Blackburn in Lancashire.
I like John. John's a good man of the guy, you know what I mean?
Well,
yeah. He says hello to me, you know.
One and only moderator I've ever had on my channel.
Well, he's better than the last moderator.
Yeah, well, that's it. You make mistakes and that's you move on, don't you?
You very rarely, and I don't think I've ever probably seen John time 2 people out, and that was for giving you shit or something. You know what I mean? Like where do you know what he used to time people?
What he does is just remove the comment, and when I see it, then he leaves it for me to do. But he knows if anyone oversteps the mark, they're gone. Of course, my channel's not for that. It's not for that. It's for me to report on what's going on and people to comment on what I'm talking about that's going on, and that's it.
I'm muted all the time.
Your last mod was blocking people that was things that she didn't like. There
was kind of people that had kind of no bother in the game before and kind of still supported you and both sides. Do you get me? And this one was trying to just act kind of stupid. She was in it for her own game, or he or her, whatever she was.
John Haywood.
What I'm saying is, keep John. We all love John. John's never John done his job. If John never timed someone out, lads, John has always done his job. Look, in other words,
John Haywood around just before the COVID in the car, didn't he? Isn't he?
Who?
John Haywood's around in the chastels before COVID. Like he's in your group a long time.
Look, we're not looking John's ass, but I'm saying John's in there the whole time. And look, if John needs to delete someone, John 100% delete him. 100%.
Yeah, what they try and do sometimes is when I'm going and reviewing the news articles, I'll be away from the chat for about half an hour, and then when I come back, I can see that people whether that they try to sneak in while I'm not looking. But no, it's all right. Anyway, listen, if it's not broken,
you're not a moderator on this channel, are you not?
I think he is. I'm a moderator anyway. I think Art is as well, is he?
I don't know.
Art is,
yeah. I've got a spanner on here.
Yeah, me and Art has anything. Do a spanner? I don't know a fucking spanner.
Because I thought you could start up it.
I know a fucking spanner.
I don't know how to give them out. How would you give them?
No, Darren, I don't want that one. The
No,
managing.
Dan,
and all
don't want one either, Dan.
No,
Right?
please.
I'm good enough to
don't
come on there
start, yeah,
and
Darren,
talk to
don't
two
start
lads.
pressing buttons, please. Leave it as it
Don't
is.
you knock yourself off.
Yeah, leave it alone,
Yeah.
Darren. Leave
Dan, I
it.
don't want the bloody spanner. It's stupid. I'm only messing. I don't want a spanner. Sure, Dan, when you come in the group and you go, I'm going live, George is going to come on to you. Do you get me? Simple as. I don't need any spanners. And there's no one on earth to go out to or that. There's no one even.
But if anyone come in here giving shit, I just block them for the night and I let them back in the next night. And if they keep it up, they just get blocked forever. That's the way I look at it.
Them, or else I'll just tell you, Darren, to someone there talking stupid in the background. Do you get me?
Yeah.
But
I mean, to be honest, listen, people, there haven't been many people coming here and try to do anything.
No,
not in this channel, like no.
No, not in this channel, Dan. We won't do this. And anyone wants to come over from the other channels and come over. We want more views. Dan, tell them. We're after views.
Yeah, but see the way we've only like 2 or 3 here tonight, Jay. Like if you watch this tomorrow or the next day, you'll get 40 or 50 views. People do watch it the next day and that, know what I mean? Because they don't know what's on.
But Darren, are the only people kind of interested in what me and you and Art are saying? I don't know.
No, it's mostly.
Maybe they aren't. But look, who cares?
It'll be mostly Art channel and the lads out the WhatsApp group that watch it. That's mostly who it does be. Or sometimes if Art might pin it, we might get 30 people in or something. I mean, but most of the lives get like between 60 and 100 and like over a couple of days. You know what I mean? Look, I just do this to have a chat with you. It's not
about numbers. Darren only put in the chat there a while ago. He goes, "Look, going live."
Even if you're doing it to make money, like.
I thought Damon was going to come in as well. Down.
He could be on the drink.
He was, but he went home there a while ago, and he told me he'd ring and he'd come back, but he never rang. He was getting home safe. He's home safe.
They're probably in the WhatsApp.
What are you saying? It's to breaking up.
Like they're probably in the WhatsApp. Very rarely you get them in on a live. No, you come in for half an hour or something, and then he'd be off.
If they were awake when they were alive, I'd make them come in. Or do you get me? I'd tell them come in.
Well, I sent the link into the group, but there wasn't many people.
And I was the only one to give it the thumbs up. Do you get me? But Damo was around and I told Damo, I rang Damo, I told him come in. But I don't know what happened. It doesn't matter what happened. Look, Damo, we was drinking a while ago, but look, wow, we were all drinking a while ago. Well, what's happening anyway, Darren? You all good up there?
Yeah.
You look like fucking Crocodile Dundee or something.
That's the
Do the finger on the mic.
Just to keep the sun off me, no one out in the garden.
Take the finger off the fucking phone, you looper. He's an awful one there. We got an awful one here. A good guy.
I just got some. I've got some of those chicken tikka bits, and I've got them in the oven. I'm going to have them with garlic mayonnaise.
You know what I have now tonight, lads? Is bacon.
Yeah.
And I was baking that, right? I swear to God, since Christmas, I went mental on it, right? I was baking. I'm going to need to fucking teach you. It's simple, right? Potato, mashed potato with onion and and mix fucking herbs, right? You're gonna fucking love this shit, right? You're gonna love it. Fuck this bacon and cabbage. We eat that as well, but look, just bacon or ham art, just not the packaged ham, ham you cut. Do you get me?
Yeah.
Or bacon, same kind of thing in order, and that. just mashed potato, not even too wet now, Art. You want to kind of dry enough with onion and just mixed herbs, Art. I swear to God. I got mental since Christmas on it. Do you get me?
Yeah, nice.
I'm gone
Nice.
mental on it. I'm gone too mental on it. I need to stay away from the stuff.
Yeah, I tend to do that. You know, you go through phases. I mean, I have 1 week of fresh food, then I have a week of in the freezer, and then the shopping comes for the next week. So I had a duck this week, I had a chicken this week, and other bits and pieces. And so next week, I might get a bit of shopping from the village coming on the weekend, and then until end of next week. When the shopping arrives from the supermarket. So yeah,
That's a good question to ask you, right?
Do you buy a big duck, Art?
Well, it's £9.95. So, and I've noticed the bastards that they're getting a bit smaller, the ducks. And the reason I know is because the cooking time's gone down from 2 hours to 1 hour and 45 minutes.
Everything's gone smaller.
It's shrinking.
That's
what I do. Yeah,
to an ice pop.
You're gonna have the foxes having the revolution now.
I had a good question. The darn fucking mental, right? Does your mate still drop you up the food? You always had a local shop guy.
Yeah, he does. But the geezer who used to take me shopping, right? He passed away last October.
Oh shit! And that was a very good job, wasn't he?
Yeah, and he used to take me everywhere. But my son, my boy, comes over now every week, and he runs me round the village, and he runs me to shopping at Tesco or Asda or wherever it is that I go to once every couple of weeks. And if I need the doctor or the dentist or something, I can ring up the voluntary drivers, and they will do it for they do it.
See, the voluntary driver was kind of a new thing down here, right? Art? I mean, Darren, you kind of get a van down here now in Limerick, right? And it's kind of for the elderly people. Yeah. It's kind of like a Uber, but I think you need to pay I would just say about €10 a month, right?
Yeah.
It might be lower than that. I think it's even lower than €10 a month. But they'll collect you at your house and bring you to your appointment and be waiting outside for you.
Yeah, that's right. We get
But this is only new here. It's only this year.
Yeah, they've had it here for years, but they'll only take you to the doctor, the dentist, right? They won't take you shopping or anything like that.
No, it's only medical. No, I think there's even a van here that will kind of bring you to shopping and even pick you up here now.
Yeah.
I told you years ago, where I was 10 years behind, 15 years at least behind England. Do you get me? Whatever happens in England 15 years, they'll always come over here 15 years after. Even the clothing. Well, the clothing now is not too much. You can buy it online. But Darren, you know yourself, England back in our day would have been 10 years or 15 years behind England. I'm talking back now in the 90s, Art. But we would always... But there's a new thing now, Art. We only have to get in the fucking thing that'll bring the old people to the hospital and bring to the dentist and the doctor and everything. This is only seen this fan the last 2 months, 3 months. But it's good. My mate said that he's an old fella now. His father's 84 years old, and it's very good for him. It's only a couple of quid a month, and you can bring him to the hospital, bring him back. Art's gone. Oh, Art's here. Shit. Wasn't it? Darren, you're gone. You still there, Art?
Yeah.
Oh, here's back. No, but Art, that's only new here now. This little fucking ambulance.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not
we're a sleepy little village, and we don't get things till a long time after. But I think this is just a local thing that they got funding for, whenever it was, and people use their own vehicles. So you get someone retired, and they just run people about, the elderly, the people who are not well, and all that stuff.
It is the exact same here. It's kind of like a new thing.
But the geezer used to do it, and then he would have his private job. So he'd take me shopping, he'd go and get me shopping and all of that. But he would do it privately, and I'd drop him a tenner or 20 quid. and he'd take me shopping. He, push the bar around and bring it all back and put it all away for me, and I'll give him a score.
Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, but Art, you need to look after these boys as well. Did you get me? Like,
Yeah.
And he loved that, Art. You give him extra money, he's going to come back every week. He know the drawers for next week, wouldn't he?
Yeah, Tony. They've got a rule where they won't do it officially, shopping, right? So you have to phone them on their mobile, and that's how I met the other fella. God rest his soul, Merrick. His name was Merrick. God rest his soul. And for years, for about a decade, he used to come round, and I didn't use the voluntary drivers. He would do everything for me, and I'd drop him a tenner.
That's the boy I was on about after you would hear with after you even called him a kind of packy guy or something like that before, and he used to look after you, didn't he?
Yeah.
He used to be up in Art's house, look, whatever Art wanted, this guy used to bring him from the shop.
That's right.
And that guy died that shit.
And that was the Sri Lankan guy who owns the local village shop. I mean,
this is during COVID now, This is during COVID. Do you get me? When Art couldn't touch off anything.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, that's
anyone
right,
knew you a while ago, Tammy?
Yeah, that's right, Tony. He was off the books. That's right. Good man. Yeah, and but now I can still use them. But my boy comes down, and so to be honest, it's always lovely to see my boy once a week. And he brings the grandkids down again, and so it's nice. It's nice to do that as well. It makes me feel better. But his car is I'm not saying it's comfortable, but it's too bloody whizzy for me. It's a powerful bloody car. So I mean, I'd like a nice, comfortable car. It's nice seats. They're all like bucket seats, leather and all that.
Ah, gee, he kind of sporty guy out to see with the bucket seats.
It's an M5.
Ah, gee. What is this? BMW?
Yeah, BMW M5. It's got 4 exhaust pipes coming out the back, 2 on each side.
He's a boy racer after mad thing.
Yeah, I can hear him. When he turns into my road, you can hear it. It vibrates. It's got like the old, it's really roars. Right, you know what I mean? And I'm sitting in there like an old man, and people are looking at it going, oh, look at that car. And I'm like, oh, shush. You know what I mean?
But you're brilliant. You have the kids on you did grandkids on the fucking beach and the young fella back, and they're fucking laughing, aren't we? We're all laughing there.
That's the whole point of it as well. And
we're all laughing there, lads. We all got the kids back, the grandkids, we have everything.
It has, Tony. It has to a certain extent, and thankfully, I touch wood. And when I look at a lot of the way people's lives are on this YouTube and social media, I thank my lucky stars. Thank goodness. I thank the Lord for for what I've got. Everyone always looks at other people and think they're better off and this, that. But we should look over our shoulder at the majority of people who are worse off than what we are. I mean, you look at some of them, Joe, but their life is just chaos. It's daily arguing and this went wrong and that went wrong and he's in a dispute with him and shouting and threatening. I couldn't have all that chaos in my life.
Fucking Art, it's a load of bullshit, right? I'd leave that group in the morning, Ronan, if there was a load of bullshit inside or someone started acting, thinking they're harder. I go, lads, this is no good for me. I'm going to leave her, right? This is no good for me or my health or me. Art, years ago, I had something to say now there. I'm after forgetting it. What you say, Art, about you? I had something now, the mind of the group, I had something there to say, right? But young fella, Art, your young fella is brilliant, right? They're all kind of bow, but I went above that, right?
I'm just going to get a bit of chicken. It won't be a sec.
We went to the group, and what happened? Darren, jump on here. You're trying to remind me what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing, but I don't know what I'm saying. Yeah. You want to put the young flat and then we went to...
So, come on, Well, when does
the fucking moderator, huh?
Why, what's happening?
I don't know, I'm not forgetting what it was on about.
Come on, so
something great to say, not too violent to say. It wasn't violent.
is Damo going to buzz down with me then down to for the fishing?
That's what he rang me a while ago. He goes, I'm only after talking to Darren there a while ago. I goes, I'll ring you back in 5 minutes. I'm only out playing with the kid out there with the football. And he goes, no bother, no bother.
So, what you call it? I'm off work the 5th of August for 2 weeks. So
that's
we can get down.
Told me. Darren was trying sure he told me. He goes, Darren, you can fucking leave now and come down. There's no bother.
Yeah.
You get me?
Yeah, so we could meet up with Damo.
And you don't need Damo. If Damo don't want to come down, you can still come down. Do you get me?
Yeah, we could meet up with Damo in Euston Station and we can just straight down.
See, I was on the phone to Damo and I about a couple of weeks ago, and you were talking to my father. And I goes, Damo, what you want to do now for your own sake is get the old whatever you want to do, get up to Euston Station and come down to Limerick. Do you get me?
Yeah, there's a what you call it?
Go up and meet Darren and come down the two of you. There's no point in money you come down.
There's an 8:45 train. We could get that down. We'd be down there not about 12 o'clock. You know what I mean?
We'll fucking start it out there with Damo. And I'm gonna send you my father's number as well and start it out with him.
I'm at the getting a yoke off Damo there. He just says, Darren, may buzz you after. You know what I mean? Like so.
Yeah. Look, one second. I'm clicking in.
Because we can do a bit of fishing in the daytime and then have 4 or 5 cans in the night time. You know what I mean?
Oh dear.
No, Darren, it's all good, bro. We're not going fighting with each other. We're not going shooting each other or fucking stabbing. We're not like the Baz channel. We're fucking normal
people. About fishing.
And I'm not going.
That'd be a great.
I told Damo a while ago, Damo, we're coming down fishing. We're not doing no bullshit. If anyone asks the bollocks, you're gonna get slapped in the head.
That'd be a great week away on the Shannon on the boat fishing. You know what I mean?
I told Damo, I've neighbours next door. Alright? I've neighbours. Damo, if anyone asks the bollocks with neighbours, I won't be able to come up to. Well, I will be. I'm gonna fuck. I'll be there with you, sure. No one's going to be acting the policy with neighbours. Do you get me?
Yeah.
Darren, you can come down tomorrow. All right? There's no problem.
No, see, I can't take
my father. There's no asking my father.
I have to anyway. The 5th of August.
I won't send you my father's number. Just come down and you're here in Limerick. What can you do?
Oh, your dad gave me the all clear to go down.
Darren, you were talking to my father one time an hour, aren't you?
Yeah, he says no problem.
You were talking about fishing. Darren, there was no fucking gangland. There was no nothing. It was all about fishing, wasn't it, Darren? You were on about pike fishing.
Pike fishing and
go. I goes, lads, Art, I left him alone. I goes, lads, I don't know nothing about this stupid fucking fish. I'll leave you alone talking to each other. And the lads got on for about an hour and a half on the phone. I goes, Dad, leave Darren alone. I reckon he's head. Darren goes, Jar, I'm reckon he's head. It was lads, you're perfect. You're perfect. But
you know what, Tom?
Damo rang me a while ago, Darren. Damo rang me there about, just say about 4 or 5 hours ago because I'm only after getting off the phone to Darren, right? And Darren says he's off this, whatever the week you're off, the second week in August, first week in August, whatever. Second week, I think. And he goes, I'm coming fucking down with Darren. Because he's on the group earlier saying to Aaron and all the boys that he's coming down drinking. Do you get me? I goes, lads, you're not fucking drinking. You're out on boats with me. You want to get you down to the
you can have a drink that night when we're finished fishing, but not
when we're finished the fishing, you all get out of the boats, out of the river. I'll be safe. The only one problem I have, I'm responsible for ye when you come down. So
yeah, but
there's no drinking or no acting the bollocks till after the fishing. When you're up
I drink 4 or 5 cans. That's all I drink, and I'll be okay.
I don't want to know. You can drink the fucking Dom Perignon and the bottle of vodka. Just get out of the boats and come back up to the hut. Do you get me?
I wouldn't drink on a boat, yeah. It's too dangerous.
No, Darren, you can drink a can or two. There's no problem about that, alright? It's a laugh going down in the summertime.
Oh, you can't get,
there's no serious fucking shit till we go back up and we're all safe. Do you get me? Darren, I told you, my uncle died this year. My mother nearly died. I'm taking no risk this year. I'm not taking risks for any either. But look, you come up, I give me father my risk. That's all no problem. And if anything happens to lads, I'm gonna have my father on the phone too. I tried to save him. What the fuck?
How?
There's no problem
You
with
haven't
lads.
heard
Dan,
Mark
you come down there.
because what
Fucking
happened?
nuts.
What happened? Just for a sec, Jay.
Yeah, go
What
on.
happened?
Go on.
I lost my phone that had Mark's fucking number in, and I haven't even seen Mark on the internet.
Dude, Mark is not even allowed down here. He's too fucking mental for me.
No,
When he nerves, he's too fucking mental. Do you get me?
no. I think Tony just asked me to
No,
have you seen
Mark is
Mark?
alright, but look, lads, I can't have fucking Mark up and I don't live there, but I have to go up there with the lads when they come down, right? But I can't have fucking Mark and he 32 personalities. You're gonna fight me with father and everything. We can't. Darren, we're gonna go down there fishing and there's no acting the bollocks for anyone. Do you get me? We're gonna learn peace. Come back up to the hut.
It's
And
never
we're gonna do. And we're all going to be laughing
mother
with
when
the
she
hut,
was in the
and we're all
market.
going to do a live with art hostage up there. And we're going to do art. And then the next story is, how the fuck do we get art over? How does art live up here? Do you get me?
Mm.
Well, do you know what?
And that's my life. I don't want no mad man.
I just love to go over to England and just like have a dinner with art. You know what I mean? Like just fucking.
Will he come down here first, and then we'll fucking start talking about art? We go, how do we get art here? Art,
Yeah,
you know,
but
to go on the fucking
I
boats
don't think art health is
sit
good
with
to
my
be
father
traveling to
inside the
Ireland.
fucking hut art. We'd be laughing. Irish versus English.
What about getting Steve over to Ireland?
He's coming in October.
He's supposed to be coming in October.
Oh.
Look, Steve could come to Ireland and he wouldn't even have to stay in hotels. He can stay in people's houses. You know what I mean, Ricky?
Yeah.
No, but if Steve comes to Dublin, it might be a different story. And even if Steve comes to Limerick, it might be a different story. It's about, as I told Looney, it's not about what you know, it's about who you know. And Looney goes, Ger, next week. You're 100% right.
If Paddy came to Ireland, he wouldn't just stay in Dublin. He'd go to a couple of places. Like, there's no point in just coming and staying in Dublin. You might as well see
plastic fucking Paddy stay in Dublin? It wouldn't even make sense. It wouldn't make sense if he comes to Limerick. But it does make sense if he comes to the right kind of people that be messing the group. Do you get me? It kind of, but you couldn't pray that you have plastic Paddy inside the fucking house. You couldn't, Darren, for fuck's sake.
No, you just don't say it's Paddy, you know what I mean?
Plastic Paddy is a million friends, and it probably is a million different people, that don't hear him. Do you get me?
Yeah, but you just don't say it's Paddy. You just say it's just a friend from America, you know what I mean?
We call him Steve.
Know what I mean? There's no point putting someone in danger, know what I mean? And someone coming around being smart saying, you done a bleeding documentary about me or something, know what I mean? Like, you just no,
no,
there's no need.
Don't fucking bring Mark down to Limerick. Don't forget his phone number, alright? No problem. We can't have Darren. We can't have the fucking Mark on her. He complained about fucking everything.
No, come here, Jerry. I didn't say I didn't say once, man, about him going down. I just thought someone just asked me there, have we seen him?
No, Dermot's going to come down. Dermot said he's going to come down with you. And Darren, I told you, if you want to go down there, what's it called? What's your station called? Houston, is it? Or is that one called Houston?
Yeah, we're going to west of Ireland. We can get Houston Station.
Get the fucking train and come down whenever you want. Just don't even tell me.
I can actually get it actually stops in Ballyfermot at that bus station, but I'd meet Damo in Houston. You know what I mean?
Jump on the old train and come down to me in 2.5 hours, 2 hours. To get me?
I wouldn't get the bus. The bus is too long.
The bus take you fucking ages. To get me? Jump on the old train there. And I told no one taking the piss here. I told the boys, and Darren has told for years to come down now. I put him on my phone to my father there. there a couple of months ago, no, 2 months ago, month ago, a couple of weeks
Yeah,
ago.
'cause I want to
And you
see
were
all them
talking to her.
parrots and all.
Darren got on my father more than I would get on my father. It's just that normal. Me and my father wouldn't get on, Darren, unless we fight. There's no progress.
How long does it take from Dublin to Limerick on the bus? And
On
then
the bus, I've never been on the bus. I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Oh,
But that's
jeez,
like mental thing.
you could talk 3.5 to 4 hours with all the stops.
Go away with that fucking bullshit, will you? Go away with that. Yeah, and you be stuck to people. Do you get me? Just get the fucking go to what's it called, Darren? What's your one? Houston.
Houston Station.
When you could come to Colbert Station, right? But the thing about us is, Darren, when you come down to Limerick Junction on the train, right? You need to change trains to go to Limerick City. Do you get me? Otherwise, you're going to Tralee or fucking Waterford. So when you come to Limerick Junction, you need to change trains.
You'll give me the route. Like, you'll tell me where to get off and get on and where to get off and that. No, man.
Dan, do you know what? Dan, if you're serious about this, I'll pick you up in fucking Ballyfernet with my father. Only me and my father will pick you up in Ballyfernet.
That's what Jolly said. He says that's where he collect me.
We'll pick you up outside your house if you. I told you, Dan. There's no one acting the bollocks down here. Only the boys in the group chat, probably. There's no one acting the. You were talking to my father. My father said Darren can come down and we'll pick you up in Ballyfernet. What?
No.
If we come out to Ballyfernet and pick you up, it's only a day out for me and my father. That's all it is. And that's all it is.
If Damo was going down with me, I'll go down the train because we'd have a bit of laugh on the train as well.
Darren, there's a mental game downside here. We pick up parrots all over the country, right? And it doesn't matter about parrots. We'll pick you up beside your house and we'll go down to Damo and pick them up and bring them all to Limerick, Jamie. Simple as. And my father told me the exact same thing I said.
And the mad thing about it is you don't have to bring fishing gear. It's all down there.
Darren, I've been fishing about 4 years. And you know my father said to me tonight, Jar, there's a man selling next door 2 fishing rods, 35 euro each. It was Dad buying with him. And down the full place of full of fishing rods, right? We have his fishing rods inside there. And I told you, when I bought a new shed last year for $5,000, me and my father went halves, right? The shed is bigger than the fucking hut. And there's nothing inside there. The chairs that the boys sit on outside for the sun. Do you get me?
Yeah, but you need that shed to put the chairs away or someone would fucking take them during the night,
We already have a fucking lean over where the chairs are grand. There was no problem with the fucking chairs before, do you get me?
Yeah. My
father was up there every single day of the week. And he even got these 2 knees done. He was only out there 2 days, do you get me? And he loves the fucking place down. If anyone goes up, he fucking loves Limerick. And it's not. He loves his bank. He loves his bank more than his fucking house. He's mental, do you get me? You talk about his bank, he's going to kill people. You're not good. Darren, he's a nice man. He'll talk to you. He'll talk away on. Don't talk about his fucking bank. Darren, there's a stupid thing up in our bank, right? You might get the Moranas gangster, the father of them all. There's nothing got to do with nothing no more. You might get the oil and field gang. You might get the South Hill father. They all know. It's fucking. They all sitting outside. I told you, Darren, I go up about 2 or 3 times a year. I was only up there 2 weeks ago. And then there was a problem with the IRA flag. The Ireland flag's knocked down up the bank. They weren't even mine. I still have the video. I'll send you on the boiler, right? But these boys be fucking stupid up there. They know exactly who fucking everyone is. Do you get me? But we have every fucking young fella. What I can't understand about all these families, I think that the Colleby's, Cairns, McCarthy's, Dum-Dums, right? I can't believe they can all sit outside my bank all the fathers or grandfathers, and I'll talk to each other. This is the maddest thing about all these feuds.
They're all getting old now, Jay. You know what I mean? They're all
No, but I'm
fucking-
talking about the grandfathers of all these new young kids or their fathers before them. They sit outside now, and even the young fellas now down, right? We see them all on a Sunday, and they're all racing their horses and everything. And they're all racing sulkies out in the... And this is my racing in the Island Field. Because, lads, when in 2005, we would all be shooting each other or killing each other. Up to 2010.
Time heals.
But I'm on about the young fellas now, Dan. Even the young fellas, do you get me? They're all out racing their new horses tomorrow. Sunday morning. And they're going to going against Weston, Morass, Dublin, whatever. And everyone seems to get on grand now. Everyone's shooting each other a couple of years ago. This is the maddest thing that I've never understood. Do you get me? I was always in the peace, good son. I always live well out there. But all these boys be all shooting each other and everything. Yeah, what the fuck? I've been seeing them videos. The boys all shaking hands. I go, what the? These are new kids. Lads, you all forgot about the feuds and shit. This is fucking not normal. Do you get me? Even the granddads, be outside the fucking place sitting down, getting in the art, you couldn't believe it. We got all their fathers sitting outside, all their electric bikes coming up, and we all sitting outside, Jolly, my father, Jolly, you couldn't get the old seat out there, kid. For fuck. Stop acting the bollocks, lads. The new kids aren't, I couldn't believe it. The new kids are all racing sulkies out there on a Sunday. Like, where could you get it? You couldn't get it any art. Like, is there no trouble no more? What? Art, no one told me there was no trouble no more.
I think it finally dawns on people that all that feuding does is just destroy businesses, destroys lives, and at some stage you've got to turn it in. So you might as well turn it in now, ain't you?
There's the same. You heard about the Limerick people. It's the same people being shot at. There's gunshots outside the house. That's Jimmy Collins up there, the Dum crew.
Yeah.
And it's only little fucking leaks off them. It's only little young kids coming up. And I tell you one thing, all right? I know Jimmy Collins before any of them. I know he's young fella. And they won't move out there at art. They are already lived in that neighbourhood before the other crew came back from England. Do you get me? They're never going to move out. And the other one, April Collins, she living down Gary on. And they all blast. Lads, that's nothing got to do with Limerick City. Limerick City is living well with all the gangsters. Do you get me?
Mm-hmm.
And I included, I just told you the story there. They're all, I can't still believe it. They're all out racing their horses. They're all outside they're all out fishing. I go to my own father. I goes, Dad, what's going to happen here? They're all out there fishing. Are we going to get gunshot? They're all fucking laughing out there. Do you get me?
Yeah.
It's a different... I don't know if they're the grandfathers, the old... But the kids are still acting the bollocks. Do you get me?
Yeah, but then...
If you heard about Limerick or any shootings or anything, it's about fucking Jimmy Collins and the Dum-Dums.
No, you're right. It's now reduced to a very small, tiny section and amount of people. And the rest of the people are like, I don't want to get involved.
I told you about 2 years ago, I reckon they're all getting... It's about money making now, and they are going to high five each other. Blue Peter badge. Who wants a Blue Peter badge? We're all giving them out over here. Type of thing. Do you hear me?
How are you getting on with your back? Is that eased a little bit or what?
Since I was talking to you last, it's gotten a lot better. But
good.
But it's still acting the bollocks here and there.
Yeah, but I mean, listen, look, if the degree, excuse me,
Last year, at the start of this year, right, I was bent over like a fucking old man. I was bent over like an old man. Like, I'm on about a fucking 90-year-old man bent over. Do you get me?
yeah,
I'm on about I'm on about fucking 50 or 60-year-old men. I'm on about a 90-year-old man bent over like he's going to die. I was going to die, Art. And I told you, Art, the only reason we go to hospital, because my mother was so sick, and to look after my uncle downstairs. My mother was upstairs, and she couldn't look after my uncle. He was dying. Do you get me?
yeah,
And it was a mad thing, Art. I know you need to look after yourself first, but I too much problem around my house, Art. It's not even around my neighbour. It didn't. Fuck the neighbourhood. I've too many brothers around the neighbourhoods, outside the neighbourhoods. It's my own house he came to. Do you get me?
yeah,
He came to my own house. I had to look after the young fella. My mother was the minder. Mother was nearly dead. And no one even knew. And my young fella was dying downstairs. My uncle, I call him my young fella. If anyone ever slagged him in Limerick, and he was known in Limerick, if anyone ever slagged him in Limerick, I'd probably start crying, killing him. Do you get me?
mm-hmm.
It's kind of emotional, like fucking. And he's kids, and he's loads of kids, right? And he lived with us. He's loads of kids, and never even called her. And now they all ring me, and they all want, Joe, you're a legend. Joe, you buried me father. But lads, you never fucking called when your father was here. It's stupid to me, Art. But I'm trying to be nice to everyone. Do you get me?
Yeah,
And just
it's difficult.
I goes, look, lads, it's difficult, lads. You all had fucking your father lived there for 13 years with us. And
Did he live with you that long, Joe?
13 years he lived with us after, right? And none of you called her. And now once he's dead, you're a strong man. I goes, I'm not a tough man or a strong man. Sure, my back is broke. I'm like an old man, I goes. Do you get me? And this is only tonight. His daughter texts me tonight. You're a tough man, a strong man. Fair play to you. I'm not a fucking tough or a strong man. Don't be talking shit to me. Your father lived there 13 years. I seen you once, I think. In the first year he moved out there. Do you get me? And I love my family, but I told you, my family consists of 5 brothers and 3 sisters. Without the mind of my cousins, his daughters and they can say whatever they want. And all they have to be is nice. And I won't be nice with them, Art. If they didn't call, I try to be nice with them, but I can't be too nice with them. Do you get me?
Mm.
Do you want to talk about your fucking father's fucking funeral money? No one wants to talk about that. I wouldn't say that to them because they shit themselves. Do you get me? And Art, he's fucking 5 kids himself. And all these 5 kids now texting me after he's dead. And I don't want to be talking about this, lads. I get 2 more. My uncle lived with me for 13 years out there. And Art, he never complained. Even if he was dying, he never complained. So, we get too mental out there, do you get me? And don't talk about the fucking dead. Number 1 rule. You didn't talk about him before he wasn't dead. Don't talk about him afterwards. Now, Darren, jump on. Before I kill cousins. After that, I'm trying to be the nice guy to him. I'm trying to be too nice to him. That was only about 2-3 hours ago. Joe, you're a tough, nice guy. I'm not fucking tough. I have a broken back. And I'm not tough. I'm an old man now. I'm only 42 years old. But I'm an old man. And I feel it. Do you get me?
Yeah.
These boys acting. And they're
Well,
all
I mean,
20s.
we all
Don't be acting the bollocks in your 20s. You know how the fuck I am
Well, yeah,
when I was
but
20.
we all go through, you know, life is, they say it's a roller coaster. So, and especially as you get older with health, you go through periods where you're not very well and you're lethargic, you got no energy, you're in pain and that. And then things can just get relatively, right, not cured, but just more manageable. And you go through that period and you get a bit of stability. I mean, you know, I've had a lot of upheaval over the last few years. I've gone through a tunnel and come out the other side, hopefully wiser, hopefully more measured, right? But my main thing, though, was making sure I got a roof over my head. And I've had a deal with the building society. They're not going to try to get me slung out of here, so at least I've got a roof over my head.
Thank God, because we have to bring you to fucking Ireland, and you're going to fucking live.
That's the most important thing for me, is that I've got somewhere to live and I haven't got the sword of Damocles. Oh dear. So that's number one. The next thing is, you know, is making sure that I can pay the bills just, keep the bills up to date and buy a bit of food, go online, have my rolly tobacco, and that's me. I don't drink alcohol. And then, of course, there's my boy and my grandkids, as long as they're all right. And he comes down and I always say to him, are you all right for money? And he's 99%, yeah, I'm all right. Yeah, I'm all right. And all that. And it's good. And so I'm relatively happy at the moment, touch wood. But if your expectations are not very high, it's easier to achieve them. I mean, for me,
what's it called, that? Expectations of these people, right? I don't expect nothing out of them because they don't run for the father and they even call them house.
No, but as long as every day to day your life is okay, right? You know what I mean? You know, we could all do with a bit more, but wanting is a pleasure in life. Of course, if you've got relative comforts, you've got when it's cold. You've got,
they mean nothing to me. I've too much fucking family. My own family is too much, and they never complain. It's just these cousins and
yeah.
Lad, you never fucking called when your father was alive. Now you have beef.
Joe, do your siblings, your brothers and sisters, do they live all relatively close to you?
My brother lives across the road in Shannon Banks, right? I live in Westbury.
Right.
And just when you come out of my estate, there's a petrol station. He lives in the other estate. That's my younger brother. No, he's paying a mortgage over that. But he must be living there about 10, 15 years. Do you get me? He came back from Australia and he done very good. And that's the very youngest. That's my youngest brother. He done the best out of everyone. He's not doing the best, Art. He's trying to survive. He knows who's doing the best. We moved out here since 1994. We're well out of the neighborhoods. You get me? Out of all this oil and fields, South Hill, fucking stupid shit. Alright? Whereas 1994, I lived in the worst estate in Limerick. You would never see it. My father, you need to be warned about robbed cars and burnt out houses. That's it. Right? My sister was born in 1990. You had to push her around the place. And now my sister lives with me here. And I'm trying to remind her where she came from. And I'm trying to remind my 4 brothers where they came from. And my other 2 sisters. Because, lads, you all forgot where you came from. They have been very... I love them because they're very quiet. But if something happens, nothing even happens, everything comes down in me. Alright? Talking about me cousins and me. Lads, you didn't fuck... The only problem with it, and my cousin goes like that, I've been Chinese whispering to someone else. Because no, I don't even know what Chinese whispering is. Don't be Chinese, because the person you're Chinese whispering is to, he's not got to do with my house out here. And it's not about my brothers where they live or their houses are. It's my house where I live and my father lives. It's the home turf. If my brother wants to stick up for something, that's not got to do with fucking my house. And my brothers would never stick up for someone other than my family. My family, there's 8 people. What am I? I'm the third. I'm in the right in the middle, Art. I have 5 brothers, right? I have 2 younger and 2 older. I'm 5 brothers, yeah? I have 4 brothers, Art. I'm the 5th, in the middle. And I have 3 sisters, and there's 2 younger and there's 1 older. I could make up my own fucking traveller fucking family tomorrow. I don't want to be listening to my own cousins. They make no sense to me, Art. Do you get me?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want the group, they all fuck. Lads, fuck. We let roar laughing. The group makes me bring back to reality. Do you get me? This group brings me back to reality. Of to deal with so much. Since that man died and I buried him, I'd never had problems before. The man that died, he'd never had problems before. I know. Lads, you live. I didn't even tell my brothers about this or my sisters. This is all new in the last couple of weeks. I couldn't tell them. There'd be war. And I couldn't tell my mother because she's sick in oxygen. If my mother, to fuck my brothers and fuck my sisters. If my mother heard about this, there'd be war. I don't have to tell my father. My father's nothing got to do with their family. If I told my mother, there would be war. Do you get me?
Uh-huh.
And we don't want war and trying to be nice. And yeah, that's no problem. Everything's right. But do not talk about me fucking uncle. Talk about my mother, she's still alive. Don't talk about the dead people. I'm just warning them, Art, not you, Art. Art, they make no sense to me. I'm getting drunk now here, lads. I'm after drinking 2 bottles. I'm after getting hyper. But Art, I'm telling you the dead honest truth. There's no man. Darren, you still on here? Jump in here and talk fucking gangland, will you? Talk about Wayne Dundon and fucking.
Does Art any news breaking?
No, just most of it is to do with Trump's speech. He's now called because ABC and NBC News didn't cover it, and do you know what the protocol is to cover an address from the president? And he's calling for their licenses to be taken away.
1 second, Darren. 1 second, Darren. Art, the realistic thing though is I love my family, and only these cousins cannot fucking. They're only lucky I don't tell me little brothers or sisters. They're lucky they got the nice guy. Because I go, lads, there's no problem. Don't be talking stupid shit to other family members. Because they're not going to do with my family members. It's just stupid. Art, I'm dealing with cousins. Nothing got to do with us. Do you get me? And Art, every one of my brothers and sisters live very locally. Only one of my brothers live about 30 minutes away is the longest. Do you get me? Otherwise, they all have mortgages, or else they all own their own houses. So I've older and younger. The youngers are paying mortgages. The olders might kind of nearly own them, but they might not own them yet. But they're on their way. Do you get me?
Mm-hmm.
That's about it. But everyone's doing grand now. There's no fucking. And if I wanted to ring any of my brothers now, if I didn't get an answer off them, I'd be totally. I wouldn't believe it, Art. Do you get me? In other words, Art, they might know what's happening, but they all know where they came from. But I'm trying to teach them exactly where they came from. They think they come from here, or in this house. They don't want to come from here. Boys, do you remember the hill? It's a mental game up there. We never knew Morass existed, only from a cousin lived there. The Island Field never existed. And we went to school years ago with all these big gangsters. They all had to come up to South Hill to go to school. Do you get me?
Uh-huh.
I'm on about first year now, Art. And all these big gangsters, they all shot themselves in the head and everything. They all got robbed outside this local shop.
The bloke who was drunk.
Huh?
One of the Coloppies, didn't he? He shot himself in the
Yeah,
head.
look, he was up in our school up there, that, and he got robbed.
Have to charge the phone up.
Oh, okay.
Seems okay now.
What's that you put in there, Darren? Little Dirk getting his double murder for hire trial split up into 2 separate trials.
Yeah, he had a case down in Chicago and in LA, and he wanted to charge him with double murder in LA, but the judge in LA says nah, like he's brought in the evidence too late. He can do a double.
Do what? You there, Darren? What's happening? I'm on my own now. He's knocked himself off, so it's just me. The link's there, Jer, if you want to jump back on. I can't let you on. Darren needs to be here to put you back on. Oh, dear. It's Friday. It's Friday, and it's the end of another week. Yes, Jer. When Darren comes back, he'll bring you back on the panel. I can't do it, Jer. I'm just stuck here like on my own. I ain't touching anything. So I don't know what Darren's doing. He did say he was charging his phone. So I don't know what he's doing. Is he using more than one device? I don't know. Is he using more than one device, Darren? I don't think there's many other people live at this time of the morning. We're not in the UK anyway. So, Darren, where have you gone? Oh, okay. You'll have to get the charger. Yeah, Darren was saying that he's charged his phone, and he said he thinks it's all right. Well, unless of course he's knocked himself off, and he'll have to charge the phone again to come back on. So I'm sort of stuck here for a minute. Oh. So we're giving 5 minutes. I'll just go on mute for a minute. I just got to take me plate out and everything. What's that, Jer? What's that, Jer? I just saw I was in the kitchen. His phone has gone dead. Right. So what does that mean? Is there no way, Darren, you can just come back to turn the live off? Because I don't know what else to do. Can you not plug your phone in for 5 minutes so that you can at least come in and shut the live down? Jer, what do you think? I don't know what to do now. What do you think, Jer? Give it 2 minutes. I rang, his phone is off. Okay, I'll just go on mute then, Joe, okay? And I'll just go and have a scroll around. You're back, Darren. Joe? I saw you come back, Darren. What happened? You came on and then dropped off again. You're back, Darren.
Yeah, just the internet went down.
Ah, okay. Is your phone okay, Darren? I'm just thinking. Yeah, you're
No,
here, Joe.
Do you know what it was? The phone went dead and I just had to give it a couple of seconds to charge up.
Right, and okay, but before it goes dead again, make sure you shut this down.
Yeah. Darren, you stay on? Because I'm on 16%. And they get the charge.
Yeah, we should be okay now.
I get the essentially 1 second. I can't even take the phone away because they're going to go off. Darren, if I go off, make sure I'm in the background, yeah? I don't even mean to get emotional about all these little kids. I'm my own family here, and they're only little cousins acting the bollocks with me. Just, as they say, what they do? Little twinkles in my eyes, little fucking dopes, you get me? They're nothing got to do with me. What they say? Chinese whispering. Fuck off, you just Chinese whispering. I don't even know what it means. I'll be back in 2 seconds, Darren, right? You get the charger over. Give me 2 seconds. Talk away there, Dan.
Yeah. Yeah, just it wouldn't load up for me until I had till what 3% in it now.
Okay, yeah, but I'm just saying if it goes down again, though, Darren, and you won't be able to turn the live off. That's all I'm saying.
No, I have the charger in now.
Okay.
So no bombings in Iran tonight, was there?
Yeah, there was. They blew some bridges up. One of the bridges between Bandar Abbas and another place was blown up.
I think America are going to start blowing fuck out of Iran, aren't they?
Oh, I don't know. I just don't know. But I mean, at some stage, they can't. You know, oil prices are going to start going through the roof because they've been relying on strategic reserves, Darren, to get through this globally, right? But at some stage, you've got to replace that.
So they have that have to be nearly all gone. Crazy what's going on in the world today. Look, the amount of fucking.
And also, don't forget that in the Middle East, though, Darren, August is the hottest month, and so everyone leaves. If you got money in the Middle East, you leave for all of August. That's why all the Arabs, traditionally, historically, have descended upon London and Dublin and all their country estates over in Ireland and Scotland and all of that. You know, the what's his name, Sheikh Maktoum. He owns a massive, great big estate in Scotland, 11,000 acres or something. And he goes to his estate in Scotland in August. And then you see a lot of these Arabs in London with their big, fast Lamborghinis and all that kind of carryings on. So, you know, the Middle East always shuts down traditionally in August because it's just so hot, 40 odd degrees. You know, you see it on the weather map, Riyadh, 48 degrees and all ridiculous stuff like that.
That's unbearable.
Unbearable. The other week it got to 35 here and I was absolutely melting.
There's no sign of that hot weather stopping neither, is there?
No. I mean, it's going to be a more manageable 26, 28 tomorrow or today.
Today was a bit okay. There was a bit of a nice breeze today.
Yeah, there was a lovely sea breeze. There was lovely. It was lovely and cooling. Right, honestly, I can't tell you how nice it was.
Yeah, it's absolutely horrible. Out doing digging gardens and planting flowers and all in that heat. It's fucking horrible.
Mm.
Jay gone now.
I don't know. He said I think he was off doing something, but he said he was going to come back. Sorry, I'll put the let me put the link in.
See, that's what's nice when you do these uncalled lives. You only get 4, 5, 6 people in, no?
Yeah.
I actually thought Paddy'd come in because remember he said yesterday like they can set one up and well maybe you had stuff to do.
Oh, I don't know. Who knows? I know that he's been busy with Jace recently, isn't he?
Yeah, here's Jay back now.
Just plug it in my phone down. We want something. And we're back.
Yeah.
I just plugged in my phone now. Lads, this is now for the cast. Why don't I have the fucking electricity over there? Art of electricity up in the fucking soup list up in the fucking in the middle of the place. I don't have this is mental what I'm at doing.
What have you opened a tin of soup?
It's not what you want about, you lunatic? No, Art, I'm over in the shed and you get the extension leads and the charger. Do you get me?
Yeah. So what have you got there? A tin of soup?
I fucking love a tin.
Sorry, did I mishear you? I thought you said I've just opened a tin of soup.
No, I didn't open any soup. There's no soup open there.
Oh, no, I heard you banging there and I thought, hello, he's scraping the tin. So I thought
I
you
didn't.
might have
The extension lead had to come over from sheds, the shed from the house. I plugged it in the house. Come over the extension lead.
No, Joe, I thought you had a lovely tin of Heinz cream of tomato
I
soup.
fucking I still have a fucking dinner inside. I ate my dinner early, but I still have hammy or stuffing. Do you get me?
Yeah.
But we couldn't get in the wine.
Alan started it tonight. He was sitting there with that sushi he put in the air fryer, and I thought,
see that mad little fucking. How the fuck can we bring him to Limerick? Hey, I want sushi.
Yeah,
fuck off,
can I have my sushi in the air fryer? But anyway,
you want to go over to fucking some Chinese restaurants or something? I don't even think they couldn't even sell it. Japanese boys.
Look what I bought for the final. Look, the old Spanish jersey.
Oh yeah, I saw you had that on the other day, didn't you?
What's him with this fucking? Dan, is that real?
Yeah.
How much?
€70.
Ah, Dan, that's fucking very cheap.
Yeah, because the World Cup's nearly over, so the half price.
Ah.
Yes. I will tell you what, right? Me nephew, the guy you hang around with, the little fella, they're playing football, but right?
Yeah.
Like his other grandparents are from Limerick and they live in Spain. They're not criminals. His grandfather was he used to be in the army and they sold their house in Cobley and they moved over to Spain. But they still have a house now in Kennedy Park when the grandfather died. That's where my sister's boyfriend lives. You kind of call that the kind of South Hill area, but it wouldn't be in South Hill. They'd be kind of down around that area. Do you get me? But they moved. The grandfather used to work in the army in Ireland, but they moved over there. They couldn't get him a fucking Spanish fake jersey in Spain, Darren, today.
You're sold out.
Darren, we couldn't get this fake Spain one in Spain today for the infla. Her uncle was under, and I goes to him, can we get the infla Spain one for the final? He goes, sure, we can't. It's all sold out. Even the fake ones, Darren. We can't even get them in Spain. Do you get me?
Do you think Spain are going to beat Argentina?
It's going to be a mad one, Art. It's what I said to Dean the other day is
That Spanish defence and midfield are unbelievable. Like they're just so
every match.
calm on the ball, and
Argentina are dirty bastards, lads. I'm sorry for that, man. They are dirty.
Look, listen, you don't have to like England. Look, you can even look at the
I don't like lads. I was supporting England to get to the final, but aren't we be on Sky News all day? Look,
don't forget though, right, that way Argentina played against Egypt, right?
They're fucking. What I call them is fucking animals. You see, I was watching the match last night. I had 6 bets on, €5 each, €30. Me, if you pay me, my brother, I put no bets on. It was my brother, but man, he goes, here, there's them. I send him to Dean. Because Jordy went mental, you know. There's Dean. There's most of them in England. There's only 1 or 2 bets on Argentina. We go mental with the bets. Who's first goal scorer? Who's this? Who's that? Do you get me?
Yeah.
Jay, did Dean get anything up last night?
Don't you know a fucking thing that he sent that in half time. He goes, he was up in the rugby. Because you fuck. Watch this little fuck. It was Darren, I'm saying this since the start of the World Cup. He goes, watch this fella. And Sean is even going, George, he'll give you the good bets. Watch him, he'll be fucking roaring and shouting about the ones he wins. We'll never see the bets he wins. Do you get me? We see the bets he wins after. He won't give us the good bets. He bets in so many, you're going to have to win. Do you get me? You can't.
He does bet builders.
He does left wing fucking corners, free kicks, red cards, yellow cards. This thing, fuck off.
He does either over 9 corners or under 9 corners. Probably
9.5 corners in a game.
Yeah.
Normal Premiership is
2.5 goals. He probably does the striker to get 2 shots on target.
And do you know what? He goes, Jar, trust the process. It was Dean. I went to trust in the process of the fucking semi-final. You can't have won €1 yet. My brother is going to kill me.
But at the end of the day, you're never up on the bookies. You're always down.
Darren, I'd like a $5 back of me $5. All I want is give me a 2-1. I haven't won €1. And Darren, I'm not online, Darren. I just get my brother. I goes, Colin. I goes, Call. what's the story? You betting? I even goes last night at the England match. He was sick of it. He goes, what do you want about? We're only getting ready. Because you're worse than fucking me, you lunatic. I thought you were going to get sick of it. He goes,
I put £25 on Spain at the start of it at 11-1.
Dean is a mad one. Dean is a bad boy one. Dean is about 100.
Did you put £25 on Spain at 11-1?
Yeah, and I put £25 on France at 8-1. So
yeah, France gone down.
France are gone. Yeah, so
Dean is a mad one on that, right?
And am I correct in saying that Dean predicted Argentina right at the beginning?
No, Dean better before the World Cup on Spain.
Spain
and Portugal, I think they ain't done.
No, but Dean is a mad one. He's something like Spain to win the World Cup from the start, and he's some other bet on top of that. Probably some goal scorer. I think he's Messi top goal scorer, and he got Spain to win the World Cup from the start. Like from a couple of months, a month or two ago, like Dean has this one done. So
yeah,
if Messi,
what will probably happen there? Mbappe will probably score fucking 2 against England or something.
Lads, I reckon
get the golden boot.
As I said to Dean, last night, Dean, Spain has been fucking sleeping the whole tournament. And what he said to me was, he goes, Joe, they got shitty opponents. When they get to the European League and everything like this, they're going to beat the shit out of everyone. Do you get me?
Yeah, but they're the teams but they're the teams that have always won World Cups. They start off slow and they get better and better and better and better and better.
I think Dean is Messi top goal scorer in Spain to win the World Cup. Darren, he got it well early. He's mental betting it. Do you get me?
Yeah. He has a couple of bets now.
Don't you know he's about fucking 20 bets, and if he didn't care who scores, he's gonna win. He goes, Jar, trust the pro. Dean, there's no fucking process here in this shit. Give me a 1-1. Can I win €5? Is all I want.
I seen a guy in the bookies yesterday doing England to win 3-0.
God. I had one England win 3-2, 3-1. Fucking Harry Kane to score first. I did Argentinian boy to score first. I would have won one bet out of the 6 if Alistair for Argentina scored. That's the only bet I could have won after half time. He hit the post 2 times, Darren.
You haven't scored any point.
What the fuck, Alistair? They can't. Fuck him. He did post 2 times, Darren.
Did you do him first goal scorer or the score any time?
No, anytime at Alistair.
Yeah.
The only bet in the World Cup that I got into the second half was Alistair to score anytime, and I did. Argentina predicted the score.
Did McAllister hit the post and the crossbar?
Go on, Art.
Yeah. Any man Pickford fucking done some save from him. It was going in the bottom corner and Pickford knocked it around the post.
Yeah. And wasn't McAllister a Brighton player before he went to Liverpool?
Yeah.
And Liverpool got him cheap at 30 million.
I think McAllister goes to Real Madrid.
Lads, he's very good at.
Yeah, that Tony Bloom, who owns Brighton, he's got a policy. He buys players for 1 or 2 million and then sells them on for like 25, 30. And he's earned a lot of money doing that. I mean, I think McAllister was only like 2.5 million when he bought him, and they sold him to Liverpool. But I think they've got some add-ons as well. if he goes, because I think if McAllister goes to Real Madrid, like Darren is suggesting, I think it'll be for about, what, 80 million?
Yeah, because Liverpool bought him on his buyout cause. That's how they got him so cheap.
Yeah.
So like that Spanish lad they signed, they only paid, I think, £28 million for him because they got the buyout cost.
Yeah.
But the price of players this transfer window is madness. Like nearly every player's over 100 million.
Yeah.
Elliot, Walton, Alex Scott.
Where's English
McCowan.
going on? What's that Garden? Where's he going?
Even that guy going from Chelsea to Spurs for 100 million, I don't think he's worth 100 million.
Yeah, who's the one who's they're not sure he's been injury prone? Was that one that Man United were going to sign?
Edison.
Where's McCowan?
Because weren't Man City or someone else, and then Man United jumped in at the last minute and got him.
That's your man Anderson. That's playing in the English midfield all World Cup. Great World Cup he had. 130 million. I think he's worth it. Well, he's as good as Rice anyway.
130 million. Is that what they're paying for him?
Yeah.
Rice, bullshit then.
Well, sorry, sorry. Who is selling him? Man United are buying him, and who's selling him?
He played for not Forest.
Forest have done well in the transfer market last couple of years, haven't they?
Yeah.
Lads, back in my day, 94, alright? Nottingham Forest was top of the game. After used to be bigger than that.
Yeah, well, Nottingham Forest's glory years were with Brian Clough. In the early 80s, they won the European Cup.
And they came back with Stan Callamore after man about the 90s.
Oh,
came
yeah,
back. They were doing very good.
Now,
I can only go back to the 80s, maybe. Do you get me?
See, Stan Collymore, like, for Liverpool paid £7.5 million. Like, in today's market, like, that's nearly £90 million.
Yeah. Back then, it was a huge amount, Darren. Yeah. But again, I think Stan Collymore never really fulfilled his potential.
No, he's more interested in dogging, wasn't
he? Yeah.
But what's the difference between the roundabout down Roy Keane's and they pulled it out on top of the World Cup thing last night? They got top of Ian Wright and all these boys, right? And they're going, when Roy Keane started first, he's getting 20 grand a year or something. And he goes, went up to something else. But how much was Roy Keane being paid back then?
See, what Roy Keane didn't make, like, big wages. What Roy Keane made his money on, like, every 2 years he got a signing on fee. He got £1 million. Yeah, he got £1 million every 2 years signing on fee. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
No,
Man United have changed that policy that they're not giving over £200,000 for a player now. That's gonna, like, stop a lot of players going to Man United.
What you mean, wages?
Yeah, that they're at
that's fucking big. Who wants fucking 200 grand a year? Fucking a week at wages.
But like,
you gave me 200 grand. I don't even want to play no more. I'm going to be an injury list. You get me?
But a decent player now is going to cost you between 250 and 350.
Yeah. A superstar is going to cost you 500,000-600,000 a week, isn't it now?
Yeah.
5, 6.
I mean, honestly,
what you do with it?
Yeah, it's. I mean, how long, Darren, before we see the first million euro a week or £1 million a week footballer?
Did we not see that already?
20, 30, I reckon.
Because, I mean, look, you can't count Ronaldo in Saudi and any of them. I'm talking about in Europe.
Premier League, Europe.
Yeah, Europe and the Premier League. When will we see the first £1 million a week player? 52 million
There's
a
only
year.
two. We want the Spanish League or the fucking Premier League.
Probably 2040, yeah.
Yeah. And I was reading about Jude Bellingham. He's now getting sponsorship from people like Louis Vuitton, the luggage people and all them posh people. Right? I think he'll be a billionaire.
No, he's going to be the first one now to think. He's got.
Well, I think
he's done so well in the World Cup. He's done very well.
Yeah, I think Ronaldo's a billionaire already.
That would do.
But what is this billionaire? Like, you have £1 billion, you can't just show your face anywhere. Especially when you're a soccer player like that, a football player. You can't show your face anywhere. There's nowhere in the world you can go. I love £1 billion, don't worry. I'll go everywhere, give everyone a high five. We all be laughing. These boys don't even like it.
But you have to remember, like, if you get, like, you're paying 52% tax because they're the entertainment tax in England is 52%.
Yeah, but not if you live outside of England, Darren.
No, but if you're playing in the Premier League, like...
Oh, yeah. Is it 52%, is it, Darren?
52%. I wouldn't even fucking pay that shit. Damn, that's too fucking much.
Well, if you're getting... Like, that's why
I fucking leave for Spain.
Well, that's why they want the, like, £400,000 a week, because, like, at the end of the day, they're saying, well, we're only coming out with 2.
Damn, they can't be fucking 50. I'd leave for Spain in the morning. 50?
It is. That's what like people do.
President or fucking some shit.
Entertainment tax. Anyone that's like making films and all, 52%.
Go on away, Leslie. When do you want to leave the fucking Premier League?
It used to be 48, but then can't stammer.
Even at 48, Darren, I call it no, so I go, nah, no way. 48, what? You're 10.5 on money.
He was at the match last night, was Art, you know that?
Art, it would have gone to fucking take 48 or 52. It wouldn't make a difference, right? Aren't you going to fucking start complaining, aren't you? 52%. 48 down, it's the same thing.
I wonder, like, if you are making that type of money on YouTube, would you put that down as entertainment tax?
Damn, they cannot do that on YouTube. There's ways around it, down. You fucking move over the country.
You have the likes of Aiden Ross and all, and Speed and all be making all that serious money every month on, like, YouTube.
Steve?
No, like Speed and Aiden Ross and
that's
Speed and all that.
Yeah, they make a couple of quid, right?
That black kid, he must be earning a fortune, mustn't he?
That's Speed, kid.
Making a fortune.
He's at all the World Cup games and everything, but look, he's on Kick, he's on all these other streams as well, Dan. He's not only on YouTube, you get me?
Yeah.
He's everywhere on all these social media sites. He's on TikTok, he's on Kick. I think Kick is kind of the main one for all these kind of social media guys, isn't
it? Kick is funded by gambling companies.
And you see them all, they're gambling. Darren, are they losing? Or are they acting the bollocks in it? Do you ever see this and all these boys? They're all gambling. Are they gambling their own money?
But they kind of gamble. It's like you have this kind of like, they ever say like chicken, egg. You gamble, is it going to be a chicken? Yeah. Like, then you can put £1,000, will it be a chicken? Yeah. Will it be a chicken? Yeah. Will it be an egg? Like, it's real stupid gambling. It's just like
Pull
you
out the
gambling.
fish stand. Do you ever see that one? Pull out the big
Which one?
whale or whatever the fuck. Do you ever see it? The boys be trying to pull out this
Gambling.
fucking...
Gambling's probably the biggest problem with youth today. Like, the amount of youth gambling is unbelievable.
Lads, I can see them all around me. They're all gambling. Art, the most I ever do. I told my brother last night, he goes, don't go mental. He done 6 bets, €5 each. And he was 13. I told him he'd fucking mental. I wouldn't do a bet more than €5. Because, lads, it's the last habit I need, Darren, is gambling. Do you get me?
No, you don't. If you only gamble if you have spare
But
money or
it's
you have the
fuck.
money
You
there. You
actually
don't.
see these kids today. Art, you see these kids today. Maybe after might get the dole, alright? And the younger kids might even get the fucking full dole, Darren. They might get 100 and fucking whatever. Do you get me?
Yeah.
And
They're in the bookies.
they'll put every penny on it. I never seen that like it, right? They're all fucking gambling. I've never... And Darren, they never win, is the simple thing about it. They might win once and all shit. Lads, like heroin. Will ever go away with lead lunatics? Yeah, I'll chase them the first one.
You ever see a man that, I don't know if he's a boxer or he's a comedian or whatever, the Irish guy, the shadow boxer fella, he's always in gambling on the
and he wins them. He fucking... But look, we only see the wins down, don't we? I'm watching him today. He's in Cambodia, the little cunt.
But he does.
He's in Cambodia.
Yeah, but he never puts up any losers. Like. Yeah, he's trying to get smuggled into Vietnam because he's banned from Vietnam.
Why?
He's banned from Thailand. He's banned... Lads,
because he's on the sex offenders list. Like you're not allowed into Cambodia on the sex offenders list.
All the trolls. Last time we went to Thailand, all the trolls got them out and fixed them in there. But I think he's in Cambodia trying to break himself in to Thailand.
See the woman.
Darren, you cover the fucking ear.
Darren, take your finger off the thing.
See the woman he done that to Art. She's a big celebrity on Irish television.
Who? Darren, who is she?
Oh, I can't think of her name. She does be on one of them, 6 o'clock talk shows or 3 o'clock talk shows.
All right, yeah. I've never seen that now. That's good to know. After she kind of respected by the media or something like that, isn't it?
Well, seemingly, he says she wanted to be choked.
Who?
But Darren, come out, I want you.
Sorry?
The shadow boxer.
Oh, no. God.
But Darren, he had him inside the mother and father's house. How much can you shock someone inside the house? Do you get me? Like, Art, if I was inside the mum, Art, I'm at the shed now. If I was going to choke a bird inside my bed, I would have been already fucked. I wouldn't be out in the shed now. Just say a girl come down to me now, Darren, right? And Darren, I need to come out the fucking shed and talk to you. Like, in other words, Darren, can I not fucking cap on?
The guy can't even box.
He gassed out, didn't he?
But
yeah, he's more a
bollocks.
He's more a comedian.
Most stuff is on Facebook. See, we're a week ahead in Facebook, and he's acting the bollocks. So, lads, how the hell? If I wanted to go on holidays, the local holiday years ago would have been Ballybunion. Like, if I cannot go through Ballybunion because I might as well walk through Limerick City. You go, hello. We're saluting everyone. Do you get me? I cannot believe he gets away in Ballybunion and can see all this shit and do all this shit. Years ago, Ballybunion would have been kind of, who's going on holidays? We go to Ballybunion. Do you get me? I cannot believe he gets away with it. But actually, he gets away with it. The simple thing about it. You hear that?
Yeah.
Come on. I need to fucking stop going.
Like, the guy could be innocent. Like, there's two sides to the story. Like, no, but he was found guilty in court.
I think. I mean, because he even appealed it, and then the appeal.
It went over.
Yeah, but look, listen.
We're not going to fucking disrespect
to be honest with you, YouTube and social media is the Wild West, and who is to say that should be allowed on and who shouldn't be allowed on? Right,
No.
At the end of the day, if you know that what the geezer's all about and you engage with him and it's okay, I don't see a problem with that. All this outrage, don't speak to him, don't speak to her, and all that. Let people speak to who they want to, and if they discover they don't like them, fine. There's too much of that. Judgmental and all that. I mean, where is the red line? What is the red line? Any criminal convictions? Then no one will be on here, right? You know what I mean? And then you say, okay, you can only be on here if you've only had a parking ticket or if you've only had breach of the peace.
100%.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
Isn't it crazy like that? Like 400 years before Jesus came, Plato said.
Fucking hell, hang on a second. Back a bit there. Yeah, go on then, Darren. That's all right.
This will make perfect sense when you hear this. 400 years before Jesus came, Plato says, if a pure mortal man ever comes to the earth, they will murder him. And who was the only mortal man that ever came to the earth? It was Jesus. And he murdered him. Because mortal men aren't wanted in the world.
Art, I come to my house, no one believe in Jesus or believe in God or not like that, right? They're kind of in between. But lads, I got loads of operations before in a young fella, and I always prayed to someone. And I thought I prayed to Jesus or something, do you get me? Or God or whatever. And it kind of, Art, in my life, it kind of always worked out for me. Because I always had to pray for someone. Just going to get in a big operation or something like that. Or they girlfriends hand shit and they all go, I hope you die. Because lad, before I went in, he goes, lad, you still home and I die. I'm getting it there in the morning. And they all go, lad, Joe, what do you mean that? Look, lads, we'll see in the morning when we wake up. We always have to pray. I don't even know who we're praying to, but you're going to have to pray to someone. You know I'm deep and I'm personal, right? I don't know who we're praying to, but you're going to have to pray to someone. When you're in this dark day and you're going, please, lads, help me. you're going praying.
Praying's a form of manifestation, you know what I mean?
Man, we're not fucking praying. We're in a bad situation here. We're thinking we're going to die and you're going praying. Do you get me?
Have you ever heard of this when they say that God rules the heavens, the devil rules the earth?
100%. Look, and that's kind of true when you think about it. When you go through the neighborhoods.
Think about in the Bible when the devil brought Jesus on the mountain. Just bow, this is yours. How can he give something away that's not his?
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Say it again, kid. That's fucking. Say it again, Darren.
The devil brought Jesus above Mount Sinai, and he says, all you have to do is just bow to me, and all this land, all this world is yours. But you can't give something away that's not yours. So that's just telling me that like Satan owns the world. Well, he was thrown out of heaven to be put down hell. So
The way I said he
he
was
owns
my
it.
father because he believes in nothing, right? He doesn't believe in God and all like that. But Darren, my father's an old man. They don't. It's kind of like we were born this, Darren. We were born. We're banging. Do you get me? You ask the old
Well,
fellas now. They were banging years ago.
even if it's not Jesus and Satan or something,
It's not. We're not playing the
there is
fucking. I
supernatural
don't go,
things running
Holy
this planet.
Jesus, please save me. Because I don't know who I'm praying to. Do you get me? We're praying to fucking someone. I mean, deep in the shit.
Because there is that 100% the supernatural things ruling this planet, like without a
I'm
doubt.
not about me thinking we're going to die, getting an operation. I mean, big time. Do you get me? You're going to be praying to someone before you're knocked out. It's the same. There's no man can tell me different. After you're going to give your kidney then out, and you're going, yeah, no, you're a fucking. There's something mental wrong with you. There's something wrong with you. You're not going to go in there and go, yeah. I don't know what you're going to focus. Mental people are going to say. We're not going to come in and go, yeah, everything's good, yeah. Darren, you're going to be fucking. I don't know who you're praying to. You're going to be praying to fucking someone. And then not Alan with the fucking. What? Allah Akbar. Alan with the snack bar. Little bollocks. Damn, we're going to get channel 10 down. We hope not. Darren talking fucking out. I can't even put myself on mute no more. But I'm. Okay.
It's just what makes it hard to believe in God is all the badness that happens on this planet. But then you just look at it like, who's running the planet? Satan. Well, Satan's a new concept. He's only around since the time of Jesus, but like there is evil things going around that like what makes man like bomb countries to fucking rubble and things like that, know what I mean?
Yeah.
And able to go and put his head to bed at night and go to sleep and so I mean like there's something not right.
What's that Tony G? Tony G said Satan was lying, Darren.
I gotta say something now, right? And right, you can Google this if you want to. I read this in a book, The History of Jerusalem, right?
Yeah.
Right. When Jesus was arrested in the garden, he was with a naked boy.
I've heard that before. Was it you've heard that? Years ago we discussed that, I think. What was all that about? Where does that come from?
Well, like, you have to ask questions. Why did Jesus call everyone his children and all? Was he one of these weirdos?
Oh no.
And like, you can check that out. Like, it's a known fact. When he was arrested, a young naked boy ran off. Yeah, Tony, humans run the planet, but like, who's corrupting them? Like, who's controlling their mind? Who's putting these ideas in their soul? Who's darkening their soul? Like, who's corrupting their morals?
That's a good point. That's a good point you're making there, Darren, to be fair.
Like, think of a young child. Not a bit of badness in a young child. And then they grow up and the morals are gone and they're evil and the like
Oh, sorry, Joe, he's backstage. Darren.
I'm going to stay quiet, lads. I'm going to have a 2 over today, there. Go on, Darren. What are you saying, bud? I'm listening.
no, it's just like humans have free will. There's a difference between humans and animals. We have free will, like, but who's controlling our free will? Like,
Damn, what I've seen lately. I have a family, right? My family are all bang on, and they'll be cousins. That's the only problem in my whole life. I have no problem with anyone on the internet, YouTube, and the whole world. Drug dealers, whatever they are. Do you get me? Nothing. The only problem I have is my cousins giving out with their father. And those lads, you can call them. It's simple as that. Do you get me? Now move on down. We're talking about Jesus and all that shit.
I believe like probably 80% of the evil in the world is just down to mental health.
Yeah, there
Just-
is
just-
mental health problems.
Just a sick mind.
One last talk.
Well,
I don't know about this.
I
My
mean,
aunt
to be
doesn't have
honest with
mental
you,
health.
I think when people say they worship Satan and they say it's this and it's that and they follow these secret societies, I think all of it is bollocks. They're just trying to excuse bad behaviour. That's what they're trying to do, and they're trying to make
I
excuses
see
for
it for myself, right?
I mean, people who interfere with kids and all that carry on, satanic or this and that. I don't believe it. It's just bad behaviour.
Do you know what religion gives you? Accountability.
Well, yeah, it gives you justification.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, how many people were killed in the name of Jesus Christ with the Crusades and everything? How many people were killed in the name of Allah with Islam? How many people were killed in the name of Judaism?
Oh, he's got Alan in the
I mean, look in India, right? In India, they're all Hindus, and all the Muslims had to be given Pakistan because Pakistan used to be part of India, and then when the British left. Right, the Muslims were going to cause chaos, so they had to partition India and give one part of it, which was renamed Pakistan. Right, because
They're going around with a sword in one hand and a holy book in the other.
and that's the Sikhs. That's the Sikhs, you see, with the ceremonial thing. Again, so yeah,
look nice. You get the Sikhs on YouTube. They look nice. The Sikhs look nice. But
you're onto something. You're onto something there, though, Darren. Yeah, whatever it is, all the accusations against the Jews actually is accusations against a small percentage of the Jews that have established themselves in powerful positions for an agenda.
Like, and the Knights Templar, like, they were just a bank.
Yeah, and the Knights Templar actually themselves were murderous and all this carry on. And the Jesuits were the
first bankers.
They were the bankers. So if you want to equate the Catholic Church Jesuits to perhaps the money lenders that Jesus threw out of the temple.
And Tony G, after when I said something to Tony G there one second, we all been baptized. We all done the communions, confirmations. All my kids do it, all my nephews, all my nieces, right? And what makes sense to more that? Do you hear me? It doesn't even make sense. And it's just normal that we do baptizing Christians, all this bollocks. And at the end of the world, lads, it's who we believe in. I don't know who we believe in, but look, it is who we believe in. And that, we go mental down this road.
But it's human nature. It's human nature, the murder. Humans have been murdering each other since they've been on the planet. Like, it's just what we do.
Go on, Dan.
Yeah, but I mean, let's be honest though, right? The percentage of people that actually murder people is so tiny. I mean, honestly and truthfully, without any bravado or anything, right? I don't think I've got it within me to kill someone. I'm not saying in a situation, of course, but I'm saying some people are just born killers, aren't they? And they go in the army or whatever but they're just natural born killers, aren't they? I mean, I don't think I've got that in me.
Imagine stabbing someone, lads. And you said, I wouldn't be able to do nothing like that. Imagine just stabbing someone in the stomach. Art. That's mental.
If we take
How could you even believe? I couldn't even see that.
What about if we take it one step further with people like Johnny Morrissey, right, and other people like that who tortured people, killed loads of people?
How the fuck can you do that in my mind? There must be. I'll tell you, I come from the scum of the earth, right? And not my family are the top of the world. Where I come from, I could never in my life even think about torturing someone. It'd be stupid. You want to be on a different level, wouldn't you? What you want to be doing is get the sick people out of every neighborhood. The sick people.
See, I know I'll go off on the deep end about immigration.
I'm going to deep end about fucking everything.
Well, yeah, but I mean, to be honest, my basic point I want to make about immigration, we've got enough bad people here already to deal with without importing any more. Years ago, you had to do checks. If you was Irish and you wanted to go to Australia, you had to have a trade.
Fuck the checks in Australia. You live in Australia. You couldn't get in there unless you fucking you need all your passports, you need all the fucking documents, back in my day, you couldn't get into the north of Ireland with English soldiers with a gun to your head, asking where you're going, what's happening.
And so my point is, at what stage did that change? Because when I grew up, right, to go to another country and that, you had to have some kind of ability. And the problem is not only the immigration, it's the caliber of the people that are coming here, that are coming to Western society. These are not your normal people from those African countries and Middle Eastern countries. They're the scum. They're the criminals.
You can be the scum of the world in any neighbourhood in Limerick, any neighbourhood in Ireland, right? You're not going to be able to believe the scum is going to bring in you. Like, you're going to have to pull out the guns and such. You can't pull out the knives no more. They got bigger knives. You're going to have to pull out the guns and start shooting at it.
When did machetes come on the scene? Because I always thought when I
asked my father last week, I said, can we buy a machete for the old fishing place? Because we're cutting down weeds and hogweed. I asked my father last week, can we buy fucking machetes?
Yeah,
cut down the hogweed.
Yeah, I mean, when you say machetes, I mean the zombie knives and all that. It used to be a cutthroat or a flick knife or even a kitchen knife, you know, a car. But all of a sudden, so are the zombie knives and machetes a black thing? Are they? Is that what it is? Is it? I don't know.
Yeah, it's their new game. It's kind of the black people have them.
Fucking hell.
I'm not a farmer, but look, the farmers have them, of course. But I asked my father, I goes, Dad, we're up there and we're chopping them. Can we buy? He goes, of course you can buy them. Throw them in the local co-op. Throw them in the co-op part. We don't have these mad zombie knives. We can buy the old slash hooks and everything, do you hear me?
Yeah.
For cutting down the hogweed. We're going to have farmers now, Art. We're going to have hogweed and everything.
Hang on, Darren. Is hogweed the one that burns your skin?
Yeah, if you touch off that shit, you're fucked. I've seen someone touch off his face, and it burns through. It burns your face. All the skin is gone, and you see your bone. Do you get me?
What exactly?
All you need to do is touch off it.
Really?
Who's that? How are we going to get it?
How do you clear it then?
You need to get a fucking slash up, don't you? It's the new rule. Usually, before you kind of chop, if you're used to it, you won't even get burned. That's messing. I'm only messing. There's a guy that lives there all his life, and he got burned in the face. You could see his bone. No, his cheek. It burned straight through his face, and you could see his cheekbone. Do you get me? And you go, what the fuck is that? That's why. Why you need a slash hook? Because how do I get it in my eye or next to my face? I'm fucked. Do you get me? Yeah. I'm not going to recover from that shit. Because I'm going to be picking at it and peeling, and I'm not going to recover from fucking. It's everywhere. You come into our place, there's signs, mind the hogweed. It's everywhere. Do you get me? There is signs, warning, mind the hogweed. But look, there's a couple of slow kids that come in and they get art. It's not even about the slow kids. There was a guy living there for the last 40 years, I think. Well, say 30 years, Art. He got burnt in the face. Just said 3 years ago. Art, I couldn't really see fucking bone. His bone cheek. He goes, what the fuck? We felt this kid. That's sick, innit? I'm not gonna give me a fucking slash hook. Do you get me?
Wow. Sorry, Darren, I just picked up on when he said hogweed.
No, Art, if you want to go down through the bank to get the boat, you might meet hogweed. Do you get me?
Yeah. Have you got any hogweed near you, Darren?
No. Don't think, not that I know of, not. Probably, travel a little bit for it. But that'll bone fuck out you.
Wow. And what's the big thing in America? Poison ivy, innit? I mean, it don't burn you, but it makes you itchy, doesn't it?
Yeah, it'd be like stingers, not like them stingers, but a lot worse.
Yeah, but worse, isn't it? Yeah. Do you remember in The Sopranos when Christopher and Paulie Walnuts, right when they chased the geezer through and they shot him dead and they went through the poison and they're in the bar and they've all got calamine lotion all over them, ain't they? Do you remember that?
He's an interior decorator.
Oh, no, weren't that one, right? But yeah, the Chechen. Yeah, the interior decorator. No, it was the one where they were going to go and assassinate the Junior's driver, and he was running in the morning. Then he ran into the woods, and they chased him in the woods, shooting at him, and he fell down, and they shot him dead. And then but Christopher went, oh, he said, we're covered in poison ivy. And then
was that the guy that fell in the puddle?
That's it. That's it, yeah. And then they went to have something to eat, and they were covered in calamine lotion all over their face and everything.
Yeah. The
But I mean, but the
Sopranos was great, wasn't it?
yeah, but Darren, the real reality of how brutal it is was when Pussy and Tony Soprano killed the kid, and then went and had a big steak. The fact that they could murder someone, chop their body up, dispose of it, and then go for something to eat, and not as if nothing's happened. That shows the brutal reality, doesn't it?
Like Tony was a psychopath.
Well, no, but they all were, weren't they? Can you imagine going out, you and Jer, right? You kill someone, you chop them up, you get rid of the body, and then you go to a restaurant, sit down, and have a great big meal and all that. I mean, without even batting an eyelid. I mean, again, I haven't got that ability. I don't think I've got it in me to get, for anything like that. Could you? You have to be a special kind of person with a kind of evil, wouldn't you?
Yeah, it's like just the kill people, just like the kill people, like just to walk up to someone and pull a gun out and bang bang and
yeah, well, like that geezer in Barcelona. Oh, he's backstage again, Jer. Oh, you mad bollocks! What have I done then? I ain't done anything.
Me and Dan gonna go down and focus that stabbing someone. We're not going.
I didn't want to include myself, but as the point
include yourself in that art. Look, me, Arthur, and Dan are gonna go down.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, I mean, again, it shows the brutal reality, doesn't it? That they could go and kill someone.
There is brutal people on it. There's brutal people everywhere. Right? I don't. If any of my brothers done that, I'd leave them inside the jail. There's none of my brothers that could do that because then after they're gonna have to answer to me. I go, Joe, I'm not gonna save you. I leave you inside the jail. The animals, do you hear me? Don't. Art, you can imagine. Art, I've only one kidney. Imagine getting stabbed inside, right? The blood gushing out. That's animal. I can't. I've seen this shit, but I cannot imagine it. Do you get me? It's kind of like that's scary stuff. Lads, that's as simple as a normal knife. They mind a fucking zombie knife. Imagine gonna slap a zombie knife. Like, I'm on about a normal knife. You can do it with a fucking normal 8-inch, fucking 12-inch, 10-inch, whatever steak knife. Imagine getting a bit of a fucking zombie knife in the belly out. Now this is even kill a fish. Do you hear me? You're fucked, lads.
Yeah.
And Art, if any of my boys come down now, there's no knives, there's no fucking zombie guns, there's no fucking anything. Fucking hell, if anyone try to bring a knife on any of my boys up when they bring them down now, I never people try to pull knife. Look at it, as you said, it takes a special person. But I'll tell you what kind of special person it takes. A person is no person.
But then again, though, when you have something like the Troubles, where there is a war and people are regarding.
That's your phone gone, kid. You're fucking been called out with a fucking rat. The boys are ringing hard. I know. If anyone, who the fuck is ringing out? It's fucking 4:05 in the morning. Do you ever get a fucking break, D? How many fucking people? Lads, you ever fuck off from fucking me pallet? It's 4:05 in the morning. There's no break out there. It looks like there's no break here. Darren, are you up or are you? Darren, no. I'm echoing. There's a fucking bouncy castle beside me. Darn. Why the fuck am I? I'm echoing. Darn.
Yeah, can you hear us?
I can hear you now. Talk with
Right.
you.
Hello?
What the fuck? Who the fuck is ringing you this hour of the night?
Oh, don't, fuck's sake. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, someone's ghosting, and they.
I told them. Who the fuck is ringing out? It's 14 minutes to 5 in the morning.
I know. How many people are watching?
I don't.
Three.
It's
Yeah,
me,
it's
you. It's you. It's me.
If you
There's
Me
only
and you
three.
then.
hang on earlier, it said one, and there were three of us on the panel.
I do
Yeah,
not
no.
have your fucking phone
No,
number.
No, there's us three, Tony.
Right. Art, I need to ask you a serious question. Someone had texted me on WhatsApp, right? It was, how you, mate? Their name was Paul, right? And English number. Was that you ring me or text me? He goes, hiya, mate. Hi, mate. English number. And their name was Paul. He goes, what the fuck?
Right, there's Soyan all still have
That
your
wasn't
number.
you, is it? It's about 2 weeks ago, Art. If that's you, we're going to add you, Art. But if it wasn't you, they're going to get blocked. You get me? It's gone. That fucking Art that fucking messaged me.
He's probably
We
on the
there,
phone. Yeah, he's probably on the phone.
Boy, who the fuck is ringing Art? It's nearly 5 o'clock in the morning. And his fucking phone number. That's just... Darn, I don't have the influence phone number. Do you get me?
No, I just ring out on WhatsApp or something if I need him. I don't have his
No, but
house number.
someone texted me the other day, hi mate, with the English number. And I went into WhatsApp and it says, my name is Paul. Do you hear me?
Yeah, but Art wouldn't have your phone number, no, man.
Art has is my business number. It didn't say Art, it was Paul. Business and contact. Do you hear me? Business number. I don't know who's trying to add me. I didn't add him anyway. Hopefully it was Art, but I didn't add him anyway.
Hopefully he comes
Just looking
back on.
backstage, because Art comes back on. He trouble there on the phone.
Hope some cunt didn't say something nasty to him on the phone.
No, just look. I only said who the fuck is ringing him at this hour of the night. I've my extension lead over my fucking charger inside on the shed. So I'm hardly gonna ring down for that. Do you get me?
Yeah.
Like, who the fuck is ringing him? Just look at him backstage, Art will join, yeah?
No, he's not backstage.
Someone got smart on the phone to him. That's unreal then. And not even, there's no... Are they still acting the Bolly Stack crew, are they?
I wouldn't say so, no. That's the first time I've had...
I doubt they're acting the Bolly Stack. Only threaten half of them, do you get me? I doubt.
The first time I've heard Art's phone rang in a long time.
I heard it earlier on tonight.
Yeah. Tonight was the first time in a long time I heard Art's phone ring.
And why were on the fucking Darren channel? And no one rang last night in Plastic Paddy channel. That's stupid, do you get me? Like,
someone rang Art on Paddy's channel?
No, when Art was live with fucking just said Paddy last night, no one rang Art, I don't think. And now tonight, he had 2 phone calls. Do you get me?
Yeah.
Sorry, Dan, I'm on mute. Earlier on tonight, Art got a phone call as well, right? and I was after getting his second one. Hopefully, like, they can't be acting the bodies again, are they?
Here he is back, I think.
Here we go, Art. Come on, kid. Art, there's no one acting abolish with you, pal. Remember that.
Yeah, no, guys, I was sitting here, I swear to God, and the power went off. It went dark, but we had a power cut. Everything.
I was fighting with all the group. We were fucking ring nibs.
I was here, and it all went black. A whole power cut. The phone went off. The lights went off, and I went, oh. And then it came back on after about 3 or 4 minutes. We got a power cut. So I've had to wait till everything's loaded up and all of that again. That's fucking weird. Even my phone. Let me see the phone now.
What the fuck? Art is getting a phone call there because it goes down. He got one a while ago as well. I know, Darren, that's not us. I don't even have the man's phone number.
Honestly,
Your phone hasn't rang like that in a long time, hasn't it?
No, but
Twice tonight, Dan. Twice fucking tonight, I think.
That's what I mean. But it used to always ring, but it hasn't rang like. I haven't heard the phone ring in a long time.
Yeah, the thing is though, the power. No, I swear, everything went black. I was just sitting here. The lights went off. The computer went off, and I went, oh. And then so I sat here for a couple of minutes and thought, hang on, what am I going to do now then? And then next thing, it come back on, but then all of a sudden the router's got to reload, the computer's got to reload and all that stuff. Oh, but no, listen, look, we're only a little village here, so we do get power cuts every now and again, but not for long.
Every time.
Was Flavs on tonight? Was he? Flavs on tonight?
No, he hasn't been on today.
I was on the other night when that Scottish channel. I goes, Art, you fucking bollocks. This is fucking mental over. This is going too far. Everyone were all threatening me. Hey, come down here and we fight each other. Come down here or slap. And it makes no sense. Down. Come down here and book the next train ticket or whatever. Down Newtown to my father. We'd pick you up and you're outside your house. And I wouldn't like you didn't understand. Just in case
we'll be down in August.
If anything happened on the way down the train, I get the blame for it. I'd rather pick him up outside his house, you get me? And bring him down then. And that's the way I'll do it, Darren. You're not allowed on the train. Because when it happened, he spent the art hostage, he never got off the fucking train. Darren would get picked up outside his house. So will Demo. We'll pick up first, we'll go down to Demo, do you get me?
Yeah.
Darren, this is what we do. We could travel all over the country. Do you get me?
Yeah, we have a bus.
My father my father only told you. Do you get me?
He did.
Whatever he says, he's the kind of
that hasn't happened for a long time.
Art, did it happen to you last night in Paddy's when you were on Silent Steve's channel? No, not one. I told Darren, I goes, Darren, he was on Steve's channel last night. There was a few people on there, and not one fucking phone call. Tonight we're on her, and 2 phone calls.
Yeah, don't forget, I don't know, someone acting, because don't forget all my details were out there years ago, but you know, it might be someone just acting the bollocks, I don't know.
And did no one answer that? Did no one say hello or anything after that?
No, but the thing is, Joe, listen, the thing is, though, right, is whilst someone could have my phone number, the power cut was legit, though, Joe. Everyone must have power. Because, no, listen, unless Cool Tools is back.
Cool Tools, I'm hurt, lads, I hope. We all pray. Cool.
I wonder is he on the YouTube under a different name?
We hope he comes back, lads, for the mistake in the we hope for the misfortune. We hope Art, if Cool Tools ring you, Art, it's Cool Tools. What are you going to say, Art? I'm going to go fucking lunatic. Imagine Cool Tools ring you, Darren. Hi, Darren. It's Cool Tools.
Do you remember that night that he got humiliated, and then he came on to Steve
He came in and
Live,
fucking palm bomb Steve.
and he poured bomb Steve, but forgot to take his name off the top, and the porn bomb was on a tablet, and he put the camera, but the camera panned round to his hospital bed with all his medication and his name on it, Marshall and all that.
We want to speak about the day before.
And then he said to Steve, he went, "I'll join as a member, Steve, if you promise to say it weren't me."
And lads, I swear, lads, we're all watching it. Darren, he's down there screaming.
Yeah,
cool.
You
motherfucker.
Yeah, Darren went, "Cool tools, you bastard. My mum could have seen that, you dirty bastard."
Do you remember fucking the time Mark rang me mad in the market?
Oh my God.
Tell him, I swear to God, Darren, he was kind of like a fucking, I don't know what he was like, Darren.
On a live stream as well, for fuck's sake.
What did he do live stream? What did he say then?
I don't know what. I don't know what. Something I was letting fucking a guy put down fucking rat poison or something, and I came in and something happened or something, and I don't fuck. He just took an
on the market.
He just took a breakdown, I think.
Look, lads, we're not going to slag anyone, but look, that young fella was a disaster. Anything said about him. Look, it was the same time down, they're all talking about flat rows. I stuck up for down, but I wasn't sticking up for fucking Mark. There's no Mark, do you get me? They all kind of come in, they go all about flat rows and fuck off. There's no flat roof. I was only up there. You might have a flat roof in a garage or something here and there. There's no flat roofs, no fucking houses. I've been up there, Art. I'll tell you by experience. I've been in the mirrors, and I've been there. Sure, I couldn't tell you anything that I wasn't there for. Do you get me? They've no flat roofs, and I'd say, Darren, that fucking Mark was a bit mental. Do you get me?
No, he just doesn't have. He just doesn't have the head. But
you tell us, Dan. Yeah. You fucking met him, man.
No, he's okay. He just doesn't have the thick skin for YouTube.
Yeah. He kind of like a normal guy that kind of never got into the YouTube game.
Couple of mental health problems.
What happened was that they started slagging his young daughter as well, like Art. Do you want me to go mental? Do you get me?
No. The thing is what happened is certain people found a particular pressure point with Mark, and they just concentrated on it. Right, with me, and other people, right, you just, you try to bat it off. But yeah, to be honest, it was cyberbullying. That's what it was, honestly, without a shadow of a doubt.
Fucking bullying. They were trying to bully down. I wouldn't leave them bully down because lads, who the they probably got the fucking whole channel changed by Steve and everything. Because they're on there. I complain to Paddy every day, right, as Steve, and I goes, who the fuck are they talking about? They're talking about me old buddy up there in Dublin, right? And they're acting the bollocks up there. We're inside the group now. We can slag each other. I told Dina, well, you dirty dog. It was on the traveller thing. You dirty dopey bastard. You mentioned some football like inside this group, you're gone. But the traveller thing is in the man. Things are throwing at them. We can say anything we want. And we got Limerick, we got Dublin, we got America. Do you get me? And we can come in there slagging about that, but we're not going to take nothing. But these boys coming on and they're cyber bullying, as you said, and YouTube. Because lads, would you not say it to my face? And this is why you kind of made the group. Could you not say it to my face and show your face in it? Do you get me?
So he was in that group 2 years ago, but
Yeah,
Paddy
but
fucked
sorry
him
to
out.
show his face, there's no problem. What a scumbag he was, yeah?
Yeah.
What a dirtball he was.
Well,
And
he
he's
was.
still,
What
he's still
happened?
putting
I
up
know what
videos up,
happened,
me
Joe.
too veg about Jer.
Yeah, but Joe, if you look at the,
When you
if
have
you
a
look
video,
at
Jer,
history,
put me up on YouTube, yeah?
yeah,
And
if
there's
you
no
look at
problem.
history,
Jer has videos out there. It's
yeah,
just, it
if you
takes a
look at the
certain
history,
person to search for him.
if you look at the history of Si, when he joined, long before I was on the scene, soon as he arrived, he caused a lot of problems, especially when that lad died and he was horrible. Then I came on the scene and he was then horrible, right, with me and all the controversy around me. Then when I left the scene, right, and he remained within the group, he caused even more trouble. So at the end of
I
the
was
day,
in no group with that
he
man,
was
ever.
the problem. No, he was the problem. That's what it is, Joe. Right? It weren't me. It weren't Darren. It weren't you. It weren't Paddy. Steve. It weren't anyone. He caused problems wherever he went. He caused trouble wherever he went.
See, the thing about Paddy was, Paddy had different groups, right? He had a few
Yeah.
groups, and he'd me down in one group, me down, and just say Aaron, and just say, I don't think Sean was in there. We're in a Facebook group, right? And he'd me, Darren, and a couple of more inside that. I think Aaron, I don't think Sean was inside there. Do you get me? And
It was Agnes group, and he wanted everyone fucked out.
And there was the other groups then I heard about, and they're fucking sorry. And because lads, I told Paddy, when all this bollocks went on, I rang Paddy live and goes, Paddy, stop all this bollocks. There's no one arguing. It's there's people arguing there with young fellas and on the side. They're bullying. There's no bullies here. Because I'm the biggest bully if you want to make me a bully. We're not bullies, you get me? If you want to become bullies, we make bullies. But look, I was on there. I came on her and I said, Paddy, stop acting the bollocks with these boys. Do you get me? And I was on the Facebook group and it was only me. At New Year's Eve, I came on the Facebook group and a Facebook note this time is me and Sean and Paddy on all night. It was Paddy, add me. No, I didn't ask him to add me. I didn't want to be added to nothing. It was Paddy, don't be adding the fucking bollocks with all these little kids acting the cunt. Do you get me? There's no jealous people up here. There's no envy. There's no hate. There's no love. Right? What you want to do, Paddy? Do you only want to add me to the WhatsApp group? All right, Darren? With Sean. Or ringing Paddy's there. My mother nearly just got out of hospital that day. Right? Art? And we were all taught my mother was died. And I go, Sean, I had Sean's number. Because over New Year's Eve, Sean, have your number here? No, man, I didn't mean that stupid group. You're sure I'll add you in there in a minute. It's up to Paddy to add you in. And Paddy told me before, George, it's a vote. I goes, oh, no one voted me fucking in, so no friends inside in the fucking group. But I told Sean, I go, Sean, I don't want you. Tony, you knows. How do you know idea, kid? I mean that fucking group. Because you won't have a group without me. And everything is running smooth. If there's any slagging, I'll tell you straight out. There's no one slagging about art classes inside the group. We be acting the bollocks and the stupid shit, you get me? No one slags about.
No, listen, all I will say, and that's all that needs to be said, since Si and Cherry Murphy and that have been removed from all the groups, there has been.
Yeah, but who the fuck is fucking Cherry Murphy? That's all I want to know. No one can tell me who he is.
Yeah, but also, though, Joe, listen, the proof of the pudding's in the eating. Since Si has been removed, there's been no trouble, animosity, arguing, backbiting, slagging each other off. There's been none of that. So what does that tell you?
I told him, join me to the group and there'll be no slagging. I'm going to call peace with everyone. They can do whatever they want. You get me? And
do you remember the night? Do you remember the night I ran?
Like, Darren, have you ever heard someone in the group slagging fucking art? If I'm wrong, tell me. Yeah?
In their WhatsApp group?
Yeah, our
No.
WhatsApp group. No one talking about no
Joey-
one inside there.
Well, that's what I mean.
The only people that get slagged in their WhatsApp group is ourselves. We
Ourselves,
slag each other.
probably. Jerry, you fucking washer. I get from Dean. Do you get me?
Yeah, but I mean, to be honest with you, that's. I mean, look. The proof of the pudding is right. Every argument Si was in the middle of, and then once he's removed from the situation, everyone gets on. And how long has it been now? It's been a long time, isn't it?
It's
And
Artie
started,
doesn't mean to
and-
veg.
and do you know how it all started, Jay? Over me going on talking with Art.
George can't get out of the back because he said my back was broke out. His picture of Steve, his video of Steve, George can't get out the back. And I sent another one to Nibs. He goes, Nibs, look at this washer. I sent it to Nibs. He goes, Nibs, what the fuck is this shit? He's Geordie's trying to act the bollocks with us. That's 100% kidding, eh? Don't be
Is
acting
Nibs
like...
back on the scene? Is he back on the
No.
scene? Is he, Jay?
I Nibs private. I goes, look, Libs, he mentioned me and your name in the same sentence. He goes, Geordie acting the bollocks there, trying to ring me, he blocked me. Do you get me? I goes, Nibs, he keeps acting the bollocks. Look, me and Nibs always get on. I don't know which way he got on with you, right? Me and
He was
Nibs
all
get
right
always
with me. He was
when it
all
comes
right
down
with
to
me.
it, me and Nibs is my phone of Nibs. And every time Nibs got, we were only on about the hurling. I texted him last week. He texted me, I think. He texted him or whatever. He goes, Nibs, what's the story about the hurling? He goes, we're in the Gaelic football final, you're in the hurling. I goes, let's go, kid. We're on about hurling and stuff. Do you get me?
Yeah.
There's no beef with him. He goes, Nibs, this young for in England in Carmel was, Joe, what's happening? What's happening, Nibs? We're doing one masher at a time, or one little crumb at a time, right? One little crumb at a time, Nibs. I ring Nibs. He goes, what's happening, kid? What the fuck did I mention? Joe and me, one crumb at a time, Joe. Nibs to Joe. Do you get me? There's no fucking crumbs inside here, I goes to him. And me and Nibs get on, we high five. We never met, but look, he tells me all these places I want to go to. Look, we no problem. Do you get me? And
Yeah.
if anyone has a problem, I get Nibs to come on, and Nibs will tell you there's no problem. Do you get me? I can ring Nibs now, and there's no problem with anyone. And there's no threatening either. There's nothing about nothing. But look, this little fucking scumbag in Cornwall, he wants to put up Jordan Nibs. He's only using our names there. Do you get me? He's only using names. It's stupid. I can mention all your names as well, but I wouldn't want that. Do you get me?
I think
Who is Sean? Who is that? My neighbours can tell me.
I think Joy's trying to get lives up again, but I don't think he can get anyone on them.
He tried to do one a couple of months ago down, I think. And,
No, he didn't.
It lasted for about 10 seconds.
And then don't forget, he did all meat and two veg, weren't they? Didn't he load up a live from about 4 years ago, 3 hour
They
live?
done this mad thing from 4 years ago. Art giving out the mark and Mark giving out the art. I think it was that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And you're all laughing, and Art was laughing, and Mark going, what the fuck? He giving out the art, and Art giving out the mark, and he put up something, tried to confuse us. You can't confuse us. Because when I come on the WhatsApp, it was lads, no more trouble. Do you get me? Art, it's as simple as that. Do you get me? And there's Limerick people, there's Dublin people, there's WhatsApp, and whatever they are, Waterford, Wexford, whatever they are. And everyone gets on grand. There's no problem. There's no slagging. Darren, if there's anyone on about Art Hassan, I want you to text me private and go, there, Jar, they talked about Art Hassan finally. Because Art, there's no problem in there. There's no one talking about no one. Because Art, I go in there after drinking, and I go, lads, there's better, I swear to God. I text Demo privately, Demo. Shit, they better not talk about me. Sure, you're all good, I'm even under. Everything's good.
To be honest with you, Joe, I mean, funny enough, Darren mentioned it earlier. He said he's finding it difficult to watch 2-3 hour podcasts these days. And I've got so much to do. I know that if I was in a WhatsApp group, I'm not in any. If I was in one, it would just take more time than I've got. I haven't even got enough time.
I'm fucking silent. I've been on mute. I had to turn on silent on the phone.
I only bounce on it once a week or twice a week.
It's on mute. Darren, you tell that. I only come on once and again. Do you get me? Here and there. I don't come on there too much. But I told Paddy to start. Don't be acting a bollocks. There's no bullying. And the Limerick kids when they put there's no bullying. Do you get me, Art? Or nothing like that. And there's no running the phones.
Is Limerick still doing his TikTok?
Limerick is fucking. He's over there after telling all women. I went over the one. He's talking to all granddad fucking Lorraine. I goes, oh, my grandma. What the fuck? He gets on with all the grandmothers. I goes, oh my god, he's a mental in the head, this fella.
Limerick's a TikTok superstar.
Who was Damo? Damn, you over the one in TikTok? And Damo was over there as well. Damo, they're all slagging Damo. I'm in the Waterford, Wexford fucking area. He lives in a fucking border, that little cunt. All the girls are slagging with Limerick. I went down there one night, Darren. I mean, fucking down, right? And I went down and the girl goes, Jar, where are you from? I go, South Hill, originally. And they go, you're not, you misfortune. She goes, you misfortune. The girl goes to me. And she lived down the bottom of South Hill. She lived in Coe Park. Because you are the only misfortune. Moved down here since 94. These people get you trapped inside the art. Do never go on TikTok, right? It gets too local.
It's too much.
The girl tried to tell me I wasn't from Limerick with my accent. Because, like, of course not from me, you're fucking because
no, I mean, to be honest, I mean, it's enough for me to do my daily live. And then if I jump on with Flavours if he's live, and then if Darren or Steve wants to go live, that's really enough for me. I'm an old boy now. I don't want to overdo it. My poor little brain would explode with all that bloody TikTok.
I can't overdo it.
I couldn't.
You're not even from Limerick, you. Because what they do, change my accent or something.
Especially them YouTube channels where you all argue at. You know what I mean? Like that'll just fucking drive you mad.
No,
over the one day, Damo got it now for second. That's the funniest thing about it.
I'll tell you something, right? There's nothing more tiring than listening to people arguing, and even more tiring if you're involved in it, right? Honestly, it's exhausting. If you arguing, and he said, she said, and you're following this and you get invested. Do you know what? That really exhausts me. It does. That's why I can only have 5
We're not getting invested with nothing no more, Darren. We're not getting invested with nothing. And there's no one slagging anyone in the group, and we're all high-fiving each other. Right? Damn, we're all coming down to each other. They want the blue Peter badge, we'll hand them out. We don't even hand them out. There's an English. Do you get me? We hand them out. Joe wants a blue Peter badge. We are giving. We don't want that shit.
Life is difficult
but
as it is.
As you said, it's exhausting.
I don't like chaos.
Yeah.
I don't
like people on the phone.
From one crisis to another, and there's an argument. This and that. I can't handle it. I just can't handle all that stuff. I want a peaceful life. All I want is just a peaceful life, a laugh and a joke, and be serious. And this is happening and all that stuff. But no, I can't. All that people thrive on it. You can see them in the comments, and then they jump on the panel and effing and blinding, and oh my goodness, it's exhausting just even watching it, let alone being involved in it.
Tell him jump on live, Art. Tell him jump on live here, and we all thought each other. They're afraid to jump on. Look, before we used to have Johnny Murphy on, and if I joined on there, Johnny Murphy would not. I'm a mechanic or an engineer. You were handicapped. You were gonna. Where do you live, Jerry? I live in Germany. Like, that's stupid.
I don't think
jump on here and say,
Germany,
fucking. He lives in the middle of Dublin. We try to track him down. Do you get me? He lives in Tala. That's all I'll say. We tracked him. Do you get me?
Tala. Isn't Tala where Stephen Ronan lived?
Yeah, we got him out. we tracked him out from Limerick City.
And Stephen Rowland fucked off the internet over all the shit as well, know what I mean?
He did, and do you know what? I used to enjoy talking to Stephen Ronan. I thought he was a good contributor.
No, Stephen Ronan, lads. Yeah. He was a lovely man, and he used to talk art. He was fucking. I loved talking to Stephen Ronan, and all the rest of the boys.
Look, let's have a few home truths. I mean, what side?
You know what? I know what you're gonna say. It was, but it is. Without a queer fella, no.
No, Joe. The point I was going to make was what sided to Stephen Wright. Stephen Wright, and the bullying was horrible.
What did you say again, Art? You were telling me.
It doesn't matter. Cy treated Stephen Ronan terribly, and it was part of that drove him off of the internet. That's right, isn't it, Darren?
He drove him off. And he
tried to do the same with Darren.
He probably tried to do the same with me. I wasn't even on it. Do you get me? I wasn't live back then. You can't get me off this shit. You can wreck the world.
He abused Stephen Rowland the bits in a WhatsApp group, and Stephen Rowland just went missing.
Yeah, he would.
No, I didn't see any of that. All I saw.
We never heard nothing more from Stephen Ronan.
I just remember when Stephen Ronan was on a panel with Cy a few times. Cy would belittle him, right, and he would be really nasty to him. I didn't know about the WhatsApp group, but he was horrible. So it shows that Cy.
I went on the WhatsApp group since Paddy's there, till my mother got out, and Sean sent me a request, and it goes on, and Paddy accepted me. It goes, and I always told Paddy, I don't want to be on any fucking group chat. But I was already on the WhatsApp one with me and Darren, and just adding me, Darren, and Paddy probably. And there was no one major in there. Because I told Paddy years ago, don't add me in with fucking handicaps. I'm different than these boys. And even the Limerick kids, I'm different. It's not about. I grew up in a different area. We were fucking different. Do you get me?
Yeah.
They all claim they're feuding. Now we all of a sudden find out there's no one feuding no more. Like, what world do I live in? And we're on about Stephen Ronan's a legend, right? He's in the group. He never opened his mouth. And I go, Stephen, what channel you want about? He'd always give it a channel. Darren, there was no problem with that, man. Do you get me? And he was on size, and fuck Stephen Ronan. Is he queer? He's probably gay, is he? Who gives a fuck what Stephen Ronan is? Do you get me? And Darren, what they've done is they drove him off the internet. I haven't heard one word from that man since. And I went in the group with him.
So he used to attack Stephen Ronan the same way he attacked me.
I haven't heard one word from that man since. The boys drove him off the internet. Not one. I don't even know if he's alive. Do you get me, Darren? That's how much the boys made him dead. They made him dead. I don't even know if the man's alive now. It's stupid. Do you get me?
Has anyone seen him?
Kill us all up. So, I'm going to come to Cornwall. wherever we live, we're gonna have to. I track down I track down Cherry. We track down you as well in Cornwall. And it's no problem to us. And we're not going to act. It's all over. There's no trouble. But don't be acting the bollocks with everyone. Because you're gonna bring families down. You'll bring everyone down. And we're only on here on a YouTube normal chat, and everything is. I might as well give you all a high five. Do you get me? We're all laughing now. Don't be acting the bollocks in between.
I'm going to get an hour's kip before work. Do you want to stay on talking?
No, I'm all right. Darren,
No, we're all gone now. We're getting too white for him.
I've been yawning as well, so I'm going to get some kip. Lovely to talk to you guys. And we can do it again over the weekend if Steve's going to go.
There's no trouble with all these little scumbags no more, yeah?
No.
And if anyone wants to ring, my number's out there. They already have my number.
I'll set up one for the match before your live Saturday.
Yeah, that's the England match, and then there's the Sunday final. Because if they're both at 8 o'clock,
Saturday's the fucking England match. Shit.
Yeah,
damn, we're gonna go live for the fucking Saturday England match.
Yeah, so both Saturday and Sunday, I'll go live after the football.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna go live. After you go live after football, we go live later. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we talk about the football.
Yeah. All right, guys.
Thanks very much, right?
See you later, Joe. See you later, Darren.
Thanks very much, Darren. Thank you very much,
I'm going to go off to bed now. I'm tired now. See you later.
I'm going to put you out. And no more scumbags. Thanks very much, Darren.
God bless, folks.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Don't stand there.